Hey, and welcome back to Civilization 7 Live. A surprise one today. I wasn't going to, then I thought, actually no, this is too good to pass up. We still have a new civilization to continue to try out in Dai Viet. And, finally, some actual modern age gameplay. A rarity at times, it feels. So, I've got the timer starting. I'm just going to send out a couple of notifications, couple of pings. If you're rolling into chat, if you're an early bird, please do say hello. I'll have that up as well. Otherwise, I'll basically just be here rambling. If you're watching the VOD after the fact, I saw quite a few people ended up watching yesterday's one compared to normal. Thank you. I'm not sure why you're watching this bit because there's no gameplay, but nonetheless, if you skip ahead, to be honest, probably about 5 minutes from now, stuff should be getting started. There it is. Okay, I have my chat. Welcome in, Renee. Number one. Good to see you. Let me share. There we go. You couldn't watch yesterday? Hopefully you can watch today, Andrew. I'll also do a quick catch-up, just so that we're all on the same page, because otherwise it might look like a very advanced start halfway through the exploration age. I'll do I say quick, it'll probably end up being a little bit rambly, but I'll do it nonetheless. Important context, though hopefully it shouldn't be too hard to follow along. Howdy, Imperial Valley Board Games. You're the first viewer on Twitch. It's just me and you, a party of two. Amazing. How are we doing on YouTube? Looking good. Let me get some music. I mean, it's not mine, it's just the Civ theme, but it's a great theme. Second only to Baba Yetu, as discussed yesterday in great detail. Maybe painstaking detail. Browsing through Steam here, Rugby League 2026. Just launched, 30% positive reviews. Doesn't look like a great launch for the Rugby League 2026 community. I don't know if there's ever been a good rugby game. Maybe on the PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 2, I don't know. I wondered. I mean, I'm not against the using your Twitch username as a shout out for your business. Got your like in. Thank you, Al. I was just looking at that. And actually getting my own like in. And welcome in. 3 days in a row. 4 if you count the little test one, though perhaps not. Okay, the timer is about to roll over, but don't worry, I'm not going to let it count through 5 minutes again. We are actually just going to get started. I'm just having a little bit of trouble with my YouTube dashboard. Where are you? I'm having trouble seeing your comments, which is no good. For very obvious reasons. The stream is working though. Hey? Yeah, looks like it. Ever play Final Fantasy VI? No, I have not. Okay. Apologies. Bear with, bear with. Huh, that's weird. It's like I'm live, but I'm not live. Okay, alright. I'll just have to roll with that. I don't have all of my... Oh, I have all of my analytics. Okay, great. Everything's fine. YouTube's just a little bit slow. It's a Friday morning. I'll give it a break. Or a Thursday evening. Straight start rollover. Okay, straight to the gameplay. And we'll just begin. Hopefully some more people will tune in as we get started. And hopefully I don't have to do literally a million recaps of what happened. We'll see. Most of the names that I'm seeing here so far may have been here last time. If you weren't, we're playing as a Lovelace. This will be true throughout the whole game. And at the minute, we're playing with the newest civilization in Civ 7. It's Dai Viet. If you watched last time, you'll know I wasn't really a huge fan of this pick at first, but I'm coming around to it slowly. We receive a boost of culture, 5 culture in fact, on standard speed, so a little bit less because we are playing on quick speed, deity difficulty. Most of every other setting is standard. The map was random and small. 5 culture for each urban population of the settlement, where we construct a fortification constructible, i.e. a wall, or some other kind of fort building. And 30% production towards the wonder. Okay. This is our unique. Not particularly great because I don't have a lot of floodplains, so I'm struggling to get the happiness out of it. It's mostly just a food building, +1 culture each time the settlement has received fertility from all sorts of disasters that I haven't really suffered through, thankfully. Our unique unit is a really cool elephant, and actually quite a neat settler as well, who also culture bombs when settling near tropical tiles. And the elephant's kind of just like a tank. Everything else, yeah, some traditions. I took my bifocals at the beginning of the game, and I love this extra gold. Let's roll. And take a look at the actual map, right? Instead of just a load screen. You know, I haven't played a Final Fantasy game, Andrew, in so long. Not because they're bad, it's been such a long time. Speaking of the PlayStation 2, it might have been those days. I don't even know. Nothing against them. Okay, so... Devilopolis, named after Devilish in chat, just so we're clear, is our capital city. Not a great one for a tropical start, but it's proved to be good enough. From there was an expansion to the north, with an independent power, now becoming actually not quite a city, because we moved through the age and I haven't made it one yet. Great! Over to the right here we have a city with a couple of towns nearby, actually a powerhouse in Tikal. And then throughout the course of the ancient era, basically all of last stream, I plowed my way through the Roman Empire down here, taking Pompeii, Roma, Neapolis. And I'm currently stationed inside of this city. So the Roman conquest has gone very well. They did manage to sneak away and get a little island out there, but... whoa, these are glitchy. But, ooh. But we might just leave that there, because I don't mind so much. We've also, by the way, had a lifelong friend in Genghis Khan to the north. Our ally for the entire game, and thank goodness for that. Oh yeah. Great little mining town, by the way. You should go. Highly recommend. Maybe I buy it something to celebrate. 6 production, 6 food. Meh. Let's have a look at some of these other places. fairly meh as well. Oh, of course, and actually something very important. The New World is a big part of this game. This treasure convoy just about didn't make it home. Maybe I need a boat in the seas or something. Are we being raided? We'll deal with that in a minute. Lovely little peaceful island here with my friend Garama. And then over here, things look fairly dangerous. But this is the Promised Land. The brand new Ford Settle. In the distant lands. And what a Ford Settle it is. Things are a little... probably going to get a little bit dicier over here. The AI tends to really hate you for Ford settling, although Napoleon doesn't seem to mind. Maybe this is far enough away from him. Perhaps this is right on the edge of his empire, and actually it just stretches all the way across. The roll across Europe strat. We'll find out. So many things to build here. It's a little bit overwhelming. Production would seem good, even though the Stonecutter, as discussed, not my favourite district of all time. Maybe a dungeon as well, go for the double whammy. Can't stack them together. A little bit of a bummer, but not the end of the world. Let's get urbanizing. We'll smash that one out. Get 7 science down. Happiness, we're doing okay. Maybe a cheeky little bit of extra gold, because gold is king. Even though it's far weaker per capita than any other resource. Howdy, United States, 105. Welcome back, question mark? Right, what is going on with this city? Is there a fortified district that I need to take? Because I kind of feel like it should be mine. Maybe it just needs an extra turn. Let's burn down some more buildings, just in case it's not mine. And continue to do a little bit of religious spread. This new overview, I think I talked about it on maybe the test stream or Tuesday stream, but this little overview is very handy. It now shows you where your reliquary ability will activate. And so we can actually see where we can get our relics from instead of just kind of guessing or having to try and spread your religion literally everywhere. Promised Land under a little bit of heat. Let's buy one of our wonderful unique elephants here and start plinking away at those units. Maybe Napoleon's navy, of course, famous naval leader, can help us deal with it a little bit too. We actually kind of like each other. Let's build on this. I have more accumulated influence than I know what to do with. So let's get a cultural exchange. And maybe we get something with lifelong friend. Yeah, research collaboration. Let's do it. Sometimes wonders need to be occupied. Ah, yeah, true, true, true. Almost always, in fact. Although maybe it does depend. So what have we actually got here? Market Amphitheater. Unique District. Temple of Jupiter. Okay. I sort of just ran out of steam as well. A last minute push and then I stumbled across the line. Not quite enough gold to buy a really great unit this turn, but I want something. Let's get a... Let's get... What I have to admit, when I read the name, half read the name, I thought it was a horse, but now I'm just remembering I unlocked a unique unit from a city-state last time. And it's this pirate ship, basically. We can capture enemy vessels. I'll admit, not the most useful pickup. Just right now. But that's okay. Let's grow Pompeii big and strong. And we'll just keep pumping away at this. The Romans, the former Romans, the Normans now don't have a lot left, so it shouldn't be too bad. Run, you treasure fleet fool! Sorry, treasure convoy. One of the benefits of our unique unit, much like a tank, is it can move after it attacks. So we can use that to heal, or run away, snipe at somebody, and then quickly flee back. The options are endless. Specialists become pretty important in this age as well to get that scientific objective. So I'll just chuck it down on the one that looks best right now. Observatory, University, 20 Science Tile. Tricky to get adjacencies there though, so I'll need to build something clever there. Shipyard. Shipyard. Bit of an average one. But you never know. You're right. A fairly weak naval unit, but captures opposing naval unit when it defeats them. So we have potential to multiply. I'm surprised you don't have a lot of people here. You're a popular community. Today's stream is particularly quiet. On Tuesday there was about 250 people watching. Yesterday there was about 100. Today we're at at the moment, 30. Not ideal, I'll admit. Not ideal for the future of live streaming. Hey, but it's it's early days. We'll see. Gonna try and do the same thing here. Kiln University, pretty good tile. Here we get a little bit of money out of our specialists, though, which isn't a terrible thing. I don't want to do the city centre because it doesn't qualify for the objective. I'm going to go culture. Because clearly I'm uncultured. I hope so, United States 105. I hope so. Technologically, I feel like an absolute powerhouse. Let's get 3 combat strength for our infantry units. And then maybe do the same for the naval ones. I have enough buildings, so I don't feel a massive need to try and get a whole load more. Yet. Do I want any of these? I guess this would have been useful when I was building all of those walls. Let's get it, because I think I have more walls to build yet. And civilian and support units, no thank you. Let's get 20% extra culture per turn and back that up with culture or science from my own cities. I'm short on culture. Let's get culture. How am I comparing to other people? Wow, there's really 2 worlds operating in this game. 701 and 407, so he's blowing me out of the water. Or 30 and 60. Interesting. 2 very powerful players. In Catherine and Ashoka. Everyone else fairly weak. How did the Genghis Khan game end, Roger? Tuesday's one ended without being concluded. Let's just say. I didn't lose, but I didn't win. I'd call it an effective stalemate. In being generous to myself. The Twitch gang. Not mystery. Welcome in. Mod recommendation videos for Civ 7. No, I haven't. I'd like to delve into that. It's the 1st of August here today, so I'm going to say this month. I'm playing a perfectly pure, not at all modded version of Civ 7, but from what I've seen and heard of the mods that already exist, and I have looked, it seems like there's quite a few good ones. Quite a few pretty good ones. In fact, many people have tuned in and said they're necessary. I only play Civ when I use mod XYZ kind of thing. That's right. It was discontinued, let's say. I started a fresh game yesterday, and we're continuing it today. I'd love to provide some guidance. I will get back to the video editing suite next week for sure. It's always an interesting experiment for me to jump in and do some more live stuff. Hopefully do some more in August, maybe around a patch update. There might be a few more people interested in watching a Civ live stream around that time. Maybe. Citation needed. If you wouldn't mind, if you're watching at the minute, sorry to be that guy, but if you wouldn't mind just dropping a gentle like on the YouTube video, that would be wonderful. Welcome, Marco Diaz. +2 on fortifications and settlements with at least one garrison unit. What a terrible policy. I quite like levies. And I wonder if my overbuilding days are over. Too many overs. Let's get rid of that. Get the extra science and gold from cities that follow my own religion. And actually, speaking of cities... Bam. Let's turn that into a city to start generating a whole lot of extra stuff, too. It now becomes a lot more worth my time to start spreading the religion to my own cities, so we're going to need to try and do that a little bit here. And decide whether we should show the child how religion provides context, or allow the child to pick something educational to read. 2 science on temples, or 2 happiness on science. I'll take the science on temples. That's just a great one either way, though. Hard choice. Yeah, no worries, Roger, no worries. My like was violent. Violently applied. Shipbuilding 2 for combat strength on my pirate is tempting, but I probably don't need it. Masteries will help us get a little bit of an extra boost. Let's move towards that relic. I think it's the only researchable relic in the tech tree. Pretty sure. Generic exploration civics-wise, we've sort of only just started. Barely scratching the surface of what this potentially had to offer. Most of these wonders are probably already built. If they even exist. White Tower, no. This one is... Bourbador isn't. And it's probably not that good for me. Cool. The temple now a generically good building. Science, culture, food. Get in there. Get in where? There, I think. And then we'll get a dungeon for a little bit of production. Complete that district. Actually, hold that thought. I like that sawmill a little bit better. Cheaper and more production. And then maybe a wharf for some extra grub. So, city count. We have Pompeii and Roma, captured cities. Developolis, our capital. This one, formerly a city-state. Tikal, over to the right. And we don't have one in the Promised Land yet. This could easily become one, though. Because it's a beautiful location with so many resources, it'd be a shame not to. Speaking of a shame not to, 1 turn, 10 production. Culture. Yeah. The yields, thanks to natural wonders, are something that I'll never get over. You'll be tired of me. And why are these all 1 turn? What is going on with this place? I don't even know what to do now. 7 gold out by the sea. That looks good to me. Overbuild the library. Woof. I think it must be the production from Chicken Pizza, actually. I don't think this is an unknown mystery, is it? Oh, although the production here is not that great. It's only 21. Interesting. Maybe there's some carryover. Yeah. Just gotta keep going. Nearly there. Have you not had the Grand Canyon yet? No. No, I don't think I have. I don't think so. Oh shoot, I just about ended the stream, I'm sorry. Look at these dorky little these dorky little islands in the middle here, separating the new world from the old, and of course themselves being the new world. They look so funny on the map. I bet it's it looks like quite a generic Civilization 6, Civilization 7 map generation here. Probably big blob, 2 little blobs, big blob, 2 little blobs. Ooh, tactical expansion there. Hoover it all up. Oh my goodness. 1,340 gold. A couple more turns. We could turn that into a city. Yes, there we go. There's the health bar we were after. It's the, oh, of course. It's the Norman Unique. Which counts as a fort, question mark, I think. Hopefully the Mongols can deal with that. Or partly deal with it and then I can come in and pillage it. More treasure. Let's take a quick check-in on how we're doing. 4 relics so far. Not a lot of treasure so far. Also not a lot of warring yet. Scientifically, I find this one tends to flow through at the end. So at the moment, my highest single tile yield is 28 out of 40. I'm going to need some policy cards. Ooh, yeah, I'm going to need some policy cards for specialist adjacencies, I suspect. Let's have a romp over... Okay. Just going to try and bribe them. We could fight them, but there's really no need. If I just keep this elephant back here, we'll hold them off long enough that we won't need to fight them. We can be their friend instead. Pirate ship out here looking for someone to fight. That's got a ranged attack. The district defenses are down. Very good. Who said it was a waste of time? Coastal raid. Probably don't need to do that. This unit's going to be pretty annoying though. We'll heal up and wait. Perhaps buy 1 more. Something fast and strong. Like a knight. Yes. Influence? Not even my unique district. Sure. Weird. Tikal's yields kind of suck in comparison to everywhere else. Let's just have it build +2 culture and +2 gold on all fortification buildings in the settlement. Because one thing it does have is quite a few walls. And that's a great tile for that, actually. Woof. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It was the 7th wall, though. Oh. I'll do it. I'll do it. Get the cheeky growth event, add a bit of production. Maybe we can speed it up by a turn. No, we can't. We could also try and speed it up with a town, maybe. Feel like this one is still just growing. Make it a mining town, even though it's a terrible mining town. Give it 1 extra district. Still 5 turns. Look, I tried. Spread the good word. Name your religion majority. Super original name. And, fun fact, the longest name possible. And now the missionaries need to run out far and wide, because I think there's a whole load of, hopefully, great cities out this way. Ooh, yeah. Got a whole convoy of undefended treasure convoys making their way across too. And I just need you to excuse me, you wonderful 30 people you, for just a moment. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm back, Al. Never fret. The microwave being off on 56 and not 55 unsettles me. Interesting. I feel like 50... Oh, no, okay, no, yep. Your point's well taken. Let's get back to it. We. I think I'll save the influence just in case we need to push extra war support somewhere. Come on, do your job. Destroy this unit, please. What do I think of the music in Civ 7? Do I think it needs more soundtracks? No, I think it's probably got about the right amount. I mean, it could absolutely benefit from more, but I'm pretty happy with it, and I generally think it's great. Civ always sort of subtly nails its soundtrack, I think. Sometimes not so subtly, but generally Civilization does a great job, and I think that Civ 7 is no different. Huh. Somebody stole my wonder. Gah! Shocking. Although maybe not all that surprising. Somehow more units are appearing, so... Can I get a couple of extra military units here, please? We're going to have to delay all other spending. Let's grab a man-at-arms. Keep plinking away at it with the Corsair. Maybe get a second one of those. It's kind of fun, actually. And spread the good word. Holy moly. Scout body block. Always a reasonable strategy in a desperate time. And this river becomes no longer navigable as it splinters away there. Okay, you did your job. Now, get out of there. Do these give... So these give +2 happiness on adjacent quarters. So I could actually get... could I? I could get some quarters out this way. And try and make just even more value out of that already pretty high value city. And pearls. Edit and Dai Viet seems like a no-brainer combo. You know, I just thought, I don't like this civilization. I thought to myself, this does not look like a particularly good civilization. Pretty happy with it as it's panned out though, to be honest. A menagerie over the amphitheater. +2 science on rural tiles. Not really all that good for me. Though I would love to at least build a wonder somewhere at some point during this age. Pump a bit of extra production in and around the capital city. And let's get another 11 culture pavilion. And followed up with another menagerie. Great. 6 turns. We have so much happiness and culture coming in. You are not going to know what to do with it. I don't think we're going to be able to catch up to this guy, though. Sheesh. Only at 6 out of 12 settlements, which is interesting. I don't know how he's doing it. 1,000 happiness, that makes sense given it's Ashoka playing as Chola. Catherine the Great of Bulgaria, far less happy, but still 3 times happier than I am. Also well below her city cap. It's just me and Genghis Khan who are full of cities. As we take a look across everyone's stats, looks totally doable. I do feel a bit behind though. +2 culture on food buildings and +2 food on culture buildings. Let's unlock that one. It's only 2 turns. Should be fairly easy. Just finished around with them, and the wall plus urban pop combo hits really hard. I wish there was a better way for me to monitor that. I guess I just need to actually use my eyes. It's just, you know, kind of... The culture bombs are easy to go unnoticed, I find. Feels good, though. Feels real good. This pirate ship can't really do a lot, considering there's no one to pirate. I might just naval attack this guy again. Start to close in with Army Wave 2. Electric Boogaloo. Keep defending on this tile and try and crack this one. Missionaries' vision is not great. There's a policy card that can fix that, which can kind of turn your missionaries into scouts. I'm not going to bother with it though, because at the moment we're just trying to farm as much culture and science as we can. Let's send a missionary to any of our cities that aren't following... Is that my religion? Name your religion. Yes, it is. Oh, like... Oh, and actually, Genghis Khan needs converting too. I need a lot more missionaries than I have. Many more missionaries. And by many, I actually just mean 2. Because they're kind of annoying to use and I don't need to go overboard with it. No, resist, resist. Medina will be our friend... sooner than expected. I said I'd save the influence, but I feel like around 200 is okay. I'm going to be at 200 next turn. Everything's fine. Promised Land is under great threat. They don't feel like everything's fine, but let me reassure them. We have our finest soldiers protecting this place. And if I forget to spend money for a few more turns, I think I'll make it another city. Because cities rock. Mongols are kind of blocking me here. And seemingly not really helping much. Not gonna lie. Are you even still at war? You must be, because you're in his territory. Yep. Oh, and he's allied with Ashoka. Which is perhaps the main one of the main reasons why we haven't run into any conflict here, because we don't have a 3-way alliance, but we could. Friend of my friend. I've heard a saying about that before. This is a nice soundtrack. Whose is this? Is this unique to Dai Viet? I guess that's why I'm thinking it's nice. It might be sort of the first time I've properly listened to it a little bit. I don't know. It's sweet. Subtle. Even though he's a friend of a friend, I really dislike this highly aggressive forward settle right in the middle of my empire. So I'm going to have to keep a couple of military units there. As a show of force. Welcome if you're just tuning in. People are starting to find the stream. Fantastic. Welcome in. More people. Forgive me. How are we progressing? Six relics out of a... I think this means I have 9 possible slots. Or is... No, this is just the next goal. I'm dumb. Okay. Economically, maybe we'll get there, maybe we won't. Militaristically, I don't know. In science, I really hope so. 69% of the way through the age. Nice. The age will end at 134 age progress. It's currently at 93. So there's potential here for this next period of the game until we get to the 10-turn countdown, which I kind of feel like maybe I should have up to 20, but nonetheless, until we get to that countdown, this part could go very quickly if people start to hit their goals. So I need to watch that. I feel like missing out on some of these has cost me a little bit. Maybe. Is this only on YouTube or Twitch as well? It's on Twitch too. Why no yields? You mean, this? I find it makes the game look like a bit of a minefield. It makes the game look very different. I feel these are a bit bugged. I don't know if they should be that big. I don't know. They are so horrendously ugly. I couldn't do that to people. I just couldn't. I just couldn't. Though it would be nice if they showed up here. Rather than just here. A middle ground would be great. Ahoy, John, welcome back. Day 3 or 4. You simply can't play without them. Oh. I mean, if there's a strong opinion to have yields on, I can turn them on. But I feel that this is just a bit much. What do we think, team? Yield or no yield? Tell me. We'll experience it with yield for a little bit and see how we feel. Hey, what do you think of this? This is ridiculous. This looks so stupid. This is glitched, right? They're not normally this big. Or at least they don't, these ones don't normally show up unless you click into a city or something. Something looks wrong here. Something looks very wrong. 32 smiling faces. Go with your gut. My gut says this looks ugly as. Hard pass. Hold button to see yields would be great. John, with the genius idea. It's Y. I can tap Y. Y is the keyboard shortcut for yields. It's not a hold, it's a toggle. But Y for yield. Boom, district captured, and finally, we have liberated the city of Aquileia, thus taking the entire mainland Roman/Norman Empire. And we've pushed them out like Vichy France. They're now out at this little Fey camp, and also the great capital city of Kame. Speaking of Kame, Boyd of Zinj 3025 Kame saw and conquered with 100 bits. Boyd, thank you for the bits over on Twitch and the follow. I see you. Bitch. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I combined Boyd with bits. I didn't mean to. Boyd says, or maybe it's Boyd off. Either way, I failed a math course playing a competition of Civilization, the original. Almost lost when my ally went from peaceful to nuclear. The OG Nuclear Gandhi was rare and real. We need Nuclear Gandhi to come back. Let's get a nuclear Gandhi in Civilization 7. I'd love it for the Civ 5 remake. I'm not quite a Civ OG like you, but thank you for the 100 biddies nonetheless. Much appreciated. Yeah, what a name. I mean, say no more, right? Say no more. Why is Clutch? I'm just discovering it for the first time. What a noob. Live noob gameplay. Yeah, I'll keep it. We're only one over, that's fine. We've got enough happiness that we can probably stomach that. The city of Rome is not overly thrilled, so let's treat yourself. Let's get them a menagerie. Or a menagerie. +2 happiness on improvements in Aquila. +2 culture on improvements. Or +1 influence, but -201 happiness towards the next celebration. This is such a great, thing. And I really don't know which one to take because they're all very good. My instinct says take the influence because it's the hardest to earn. So I'm going to do it. But I don't know if that was right. Let's upgrade this pirate to tier 2. Looking slightly less feeble. And maybe going to fight these little cities. And we just wipe this guy out. We don't leave Came and for camp around any longer. It feels fairly safe in the homeland here. Everything's pretty peaceful. We came, we saw, we conquered. I'll save that joke for later. So I think we'll do it. Have you heard of Name Your Religion? +1 crisis policy slot. Physician, divine punishment. I was laying in bed last night thinking about Civ, as you do, and I thought maybe actually I should just play with crises off. Because this is just going to be annoying. So, what role do I want religion in my own places to play? I can probably say I could probably play this out. Just get a couple more of those. And try and find which tile has the greatest yield. Oh, my yield icons! I see a 30 down there. The kiln in the university. It's probably still that one unless it's one of these. Yeah, no, it's gotta be. Your relationship will decrease. I think not, Catherine. We've got to stick together. How many heinous religion names in 6 multiplayer? Oh, I bet. I bet. A multiplayer lobby especially. Temple for the super yield. And wharf, shipyard, in the middle of a lake. Districts, buildings, and improvements as headwinds that follow your religion are not damaged by minor outbreaks. Divine mercy. So we'll spread it through Chicken Pizza and up to here. I still need to go on my relic mission. So we need to keep also sending them to enemy cities. Small font size can fix the issue. Huh. Cool. I wondered if it was potentially something to do with 4K resolution. I'll leave it as is for now because it's kind of funny, and I'm not really too bothered about it because I'm going to keep them off. Ugh. Alright, let's mop this up. And... oh! Genghis Khan going for the kill. Fey camp is down. It's now just came. I'm gonna need some boats in that case. I don't think these guys are gonna make it anywhere in time. Ooh, auto-explore. Go on. Yeah, run right down there. Good move. He's not the brightest of scouts, but he tries. It looks incredibly goofy. Goofball. Looks okay over here. Normal yields? Yeah, totally fine. It's the urban. It's the cities. It's the cities. It's too much. Ah, my eyes! Any more treasure here? Horses, marble... Nope. Okay. Yeah, I need... ah, no, it's Dai's. Okay. Promised Land is currently not actually fulfilling its promise of supplying the Empire. And I might even just be too late to get it online. It's tricky on higher speeds to get the... in this age, I guess it's just the gold one actually, but nonetheless, getting the treasure convoy one, I always find I either just get there or I fail. Despite putting, you know, some effort into achieving it pretty early on in the age, like the first thing. Maybe it's just a me problem. I need another missionary up there, because 2 charges is not going to be enough. Any boats? Okay, I'll just shoot you instead. And then I'm just going to have to fall back and heal, because it would be so dumb to lose this city because I was frustrated with one enemy unit. So we'll take him down. Eventually, but not right now. And I think I'm going to need to manually send this scout away so he gets the idea. Medina, where have all of your units gone? Oh, you're my friend. It was just a bit slow to update. Or maybe Napoleon just blasted them with these... No. No. Scanning for a great tile. I could just press Y and look for the most cluttered one. Probably this one. Damn, somehow my culture is still kind of low. I might have expected it to be a little higher by now. Maybe I should build some more walls. Culture bomb. Let's do it. Actually, I think that one can finally have 7, so I would qualify to build the Wonder. I think I probably don't qualify in time, but I made it. A boat! Do I get to capture a naval commander? There's no way. It'd be OP. Let's see. I'm imagining this goes in here. Oh, hold on. Hold that thought. Yeah. Okay. That could also change things. I don't know. For coastal rage, pillage and capture the tile, pillage the location, naval attack. Weak source. I'm gonna need more. Neapolis is... no. Okay. The plague be spreading. We'll buy a physician and go and cure these cities now in unrest and rebellion. That would be a real dampener to my conquest to lose them now. Okay, cavalry units. I'm looking for maybe the +1 food adjacency. Food and happiness for specialists. Gold on gold adjacency actually could be kind of useful. But I don't have mercantilism. Or I just grab this relic and settlement. Yeah, let's do that. I need both of those things. Neat. Are we ever going back to Civ 5? We will always very randomly and sporadically return to Civ 5 Legend Jords. Absolutely. Quickly spread the good word to fend off the plague. Ooh. You've arrived in a bad neighborhood. Let's go back this way. Just punish him a little bit more. Not really any reason to do that. Other than to reduce his feeble combat strength by 1. Are you kidding me? You can't go into the open ocean? Don't be such a coward. What? One of the coolest looking but rarely seen units in the game, the Physician. Neat. Of course, ultimately a little bit frustrating because you're kind of just effectively running around spreading another religion, but removing a religion, if you will. Removing a plague. Very cool looking unit though. Credit where credit is due. Can we get... No. Nothing. Let's get a hospital. Bit of extra food, bit of extra growth. Although... 12 happiness on that menagerie. Or 12 culture on that pavilion. Oh, 11. Happiness on a temple. Sign me up, Buttercup. It's done. The game still has potential to become a better Civ title. And that they'll manage to pull it out of its less than great current state. I would guess yes. Yeah. Civ 5 and Civ 6 both went through similar transformations. And they both took kind of maybe 2 or 3 years. And then continued years after that of extra support and follow-up. I'd guess that Civ 7 will be in the same boat, though I think the hill is a little bit of a trickier one to climb. Not impossible, I reckon it'll do it. But, I don't know. +4 culture and +4 gold on all buildings adjacent to this wonder, Machu Picchu. Oh. It's not the greatest spot for it. I wonder if there's a better one. That one's much better. That one is somehow even better still. Let's try and get Machu Picchu down. It's such a cool wonder because you can actually use a mountain tile and build it on top of a pre-existing mountain. So good. I think we get a mod to help with tile shapes. Tile shapes. I don't know. I have never really looked at the tiles and thought they look out of shape. And I don't know. This thing is probably not very good, and I should probably get rid of it for some good buildings. No wonders to build. Could always use a couple of extra military units. Get another elephant, eh? And probably an extra missionary, actually. Yeah, let's do that. Capital City's just on producing unit mode. Tile shaping and form. Difficult with the rivers, you say. Is it the navigable rivers, I'm guessing, because they need to be in the middle of a tile, and it ends up looking funny with the land? Alright. Piracy at its... Oop. Nice. Seriously? We're gonna go through this dance? Okay. Ooh, another sick settlement. This physician has their work cut out for them. A smart man might hire another one. Not me. Yes, me. Medina, can I win you over in time and get an extra settlement out of you over here? A handy little town for the Promised Land. I don't think it's needed. Actually, what might be a good idea would be to settle some more vegetated terrain. I could run up here and steal all of these. Or use the money to expand the Promised Land. I don't think we're going to do either, actually. Not yet. Let's blast through the rest of the technologies. Try and get the +1 random attribute point out of the future technology unlock. Do I have a favorite leader? Whew. Not yet, no. Genuinely, not yet. There are still some that I haven't played with. I think that Ada is very good. The Walmart yodeling kid? What? +1 science from science adjacency. Let's do that. Let's get socially classy. Oh, Augustus. I see. The most annoying island in the world. Oh, looks like this is the end of the road. Back you go, brave cog. A little bit late to spread the religion here, but... Hey, have you heard the good word? It stops you getting sick. Two fish for die long. One more missionary and a... I really don't know. Just do a culture. Little cheeky culture boost. Hey! A milestone! I was starting to get a little bit worried. Rankings-wise, got a bit of catching up to do. How am I doing? Middle of the road. Not ideal. I could spread my religion to that island and then capture it. That would give me 4 points. No, it wouldn't. Oh, it might be distant lands. It may give me 4 points, and I may be able to get that military one. Enlightenment is either all going to come through at once, or it's not going to come through at all. Currently, there is a tile on 39 out of 40. Right? So, so there's one. Military. I should be able to get to that. Actually, that's only 2 away. Yeah. Okay. Treasure. Oh boy. Good luck. And culture, I'm going to try my damnedest. Going to need a few more missionaries. Let's not do that. Just quickly, last minute freak out. Spam out a couple of those. Did I spread it to the new world at all? No, I was dumb. Okay, that's alright. Howdy, Long Dongle 69420. Welcome to the Twitch chat. That's Long Dongle 69420. You can sleep right there. You can run into the absolute cesspit. That is the city. Let me rename it. Not because it's a cesspit, but because we had a Twitch Betty donation. It's Boydovenstein. Or Boydoffenstein. I don't know why it sounds like a monster. We've got Ollis. Ollis. I'm very original. That's it. That's all we've got. It seems to be sort of a culmination of strange units in Kame. Oh, this place is still in unrest. I'd really love to be able to buy another boat nearby. Maybe a physician. Didn't I just clear this? Yes I did. Okay. Let's get the... What have we got? The Corsair... Or the... Well... It's a little... It's almost identical, actually. In every way. Let's get it. Neat. Catherine carrying out some kind of strange power play here. Not sure what she's playing at. I don't think she particularly likes me either. Oh, she's okay. She's okay. Thanks, Kathy. You rock. Back to the New World. I have enough cash now to turn this into a city, and we're going to do it. The Promised Land. And quickly fang out a, what do you reckon? 15 culture return. 9 science. I think the 15 culture is a really good idea. And then a kiln as well. It's just going to be a stupendous culture tile. Woof. Right, back over this way. Do I have a tile close to 40? Let's do the old horrendous Y. Obviously, the center doesn't count. Damn. No, I don't. This city is really not providing. Oh. I'm so sorry. I tell a lie. It did, in fact, provide. There's our first tile, just over 40. I think the happiness was hiding. That's what I'm going to say anyway. It's something like, quick, take a screenshot. There. Okay, anyway. Cool. All right, 1 down, 4 to go. We need specialists, so we need to grow. Let's quickly get some hospitals online or something, I guess. Any tile here lurking around just below 40, looking for a specialist? Anyone at all? This looks to be the promised child, and it doesn't look all that promising. Huh. 15, 12, 4, 2, 6 plus 15 is 21, 31, 33. Okay. I sent this unit to just die in the plague, apparently. Oops. Oops. And we'll fix up Pompeii nice and good. It is neither an anomaly or you're inept at English. It is I who is inept. Sovereign, it is I. Oh well. Can't win them all. If you're just tuning in, you're tuning in at a great time. We're prepping for the modern age, which actually reminds me it's probably time to run a poll. I don't have all civ unlocks on because aforementioned moron. But let's see what options I have. We'll start a poll. If you have any suggestions, chuck them in the chat right now as words. If not, just hold off a minute. You can cast your vote. So, who have I unlocked? I've unlocked Buganda. Meiji, Japan. Siam. How did I not get Nepal? 3 settlements with at least 5 mountains. Weird. You know, I thought I might have got them. Okay, well, there's a couple of high-level options. We can wait until the civ select screen if you'd prefer to actually see what the civs do. Is there another tile here that I can bump up? What has the most yield? The menagerie. 7 turns. Not really. Not really. Chat about where Buganda is located in real life. I want to say Central Left Africa. But look, I'm going to be honest, I don't know. Watch the stream today, but I'll leave it playing while I work. Ah, Z and TH Gameworks. Thank you for lurking. Much appreciated. The lurk. Sorry, I'm just playing around with some of these new things on YouTube. On the YouTube stream, distracted me talking about the stream, but now I'm back in the game. Let's carry on. Missionary. Looks like this city finally has some specialists, and it's right next door to me, which is great for the reliquary pickup. How are we doing on that? 7. Okay. Okay. Oh, wasn't quite enough. Need more missionaries. Oh, this dirty plague, man, everywhere I go. There are now 4 units, including 2 hunkering migrants inside of Kame. I've got 3 pirate ships blasting away at it. It's still not enough. As we move through to the next turn. It's just Uganda, but B-rated. Again, not 100% sure. Don't quote me on that one. Oh, and glorious Machu Picchu if you're just tuning in. Nice to meet you. A great time to be here. As the unlikely city of Tikal builds it in the year 960 CE. Sovereign. Was not intentional. I didn't name the city. I'm just the messenger. Yikes. Yikes. Okay. Looks like there's another one over here. Do I have 6 turns to get there? Yeah, actually pretty easily, because we haven't started the 10-turn timer yet. Spit it out, man! I can't stream 4 days in a row. I can't. By this 4th day, I'm mad and mincing my words. But milestone completed. Nice. Catherine has 20 relics. She was not mucking around. I too am the messenger, just repeating words. Ah, played at my own game. Played at my own game. This is the past, so wouldn't it be inside Kame? They are inside Kame. Hello. Hello, hello. Oh. Now we're just talking like Yoda. Japanese. Okay, well there's no one left inside Kame. So I think it's time I came in. Stop. Stop. You're a bad influence. Okay? Oh man, the city of physicians is now itself sick. Terrible. Get back there. Actually, no. Hold on. I'm silly. I could be using this much better. And also makes people turn up, question mark? There we go. Okay, moving along. Moving along from the game mess. You can go on the brand new Auto Explore feature, OMG, and you can bring treasure back home for the boys. Spread the good word to Girinagara and also to Pataliputra. Pataliputra. I haven't played a normal Civ game in years, been doing Age of Wonders here and there. Age of Wonders 4? Or more of a classic variety? Ah, yeah. Great game. Great game. My favorite game of, I think now, scarily enough, 2023. Whee. Okay, let's see if I can get my scientific thing done simply by changing policy cards. So anything that doesn't boost a building, right? So Miracle of the Twins, this can probably go. These boost yields, but don't actually boost buildings. So maybe I ditch both of them as well. It could hurt me a bit, but just hear me out here. Now I want +2 gold on... No. +2 culture to food buildings and +2 food to culture buildings. That's great. Yes, please. +1 happiness on each happiness adjacency. That's great. Culture on culture adjacency. Fantastic. And we don't quite have the science one yet by the looks. So let me chuck the, I guess, rationalism back in. Scanning, scanning. Yeah, okay. I was hoping it would just magically complete a whole load of districts. It wasn't enough. Maybe next turn. Anything here. +10% gold is really good. +1 gold on treasure resources. Probably not going to be very helpful. Gold buildings receive +1 gold for every city-state. Okay, there's something else for buildings. Let's grab that. Though I don't think the gold buildings are doing a lot of the heavy lifting for my massive tiles yet. Welcome back, Steel Airship. About to play Age of Wonders 4. Ah, yes, there is a new DLC and update. Oh my goodness. Another game that I love, but have not had time to dedicate to. Should get back into those updates. Right, so this place just has one urban district and it's right in the middle. I hope it's not full. Any other cities within range that could be converted for a prize? This one. And 7 turns away, we're absolutely going to make it. Let's carry on spreading Name Your Religion across the world. Oh. Didn't get a majority. But there's still time. Let's continue to bombard Came. I came, I saw, I conquered. Just looking for a dude to step inside. Came now. Send that boat down there. Changan. Now worshipping the holy word of Name Your Religion. And... did somebody say milestones completing between the turns? Yes, they did! We're now at 4 out of 5. One more for a golden age on science. Military will come once we take Came. Sorry. That one wasn't even on purpose. Economic, I don't think we're going to get there. And culture, I reckon we still can. Ugh. Brutal. Let's give you some walls. And a temple fit for a king. The city of Boydhoffenstein. Still a town at the moment. We'll convert that as well. Might do a tall, industrious turtle run. Sentences that only make sense when playing Age of Wonders 4. And let's reject Catherine's, the opposite of advances on us. We'll reject her slander. And I'm gonna bowl over this cultural improvement. We just don't need it anymore. Get some extra buildings down. Maybe one more missionary for good luck. Maybe a physician just in case something bad happens. Specialists wise, is this over 20? No, it's at 30. What's this at? 13 plus 18 is 31. But this is a much better specialist. Bam. We'll pump them into that tile from now on. It could maybe also use some walls. I'll come back to it. So many good buildings. So little time. Get in there. Welcome if you're just tuning in. You've tuned in at a great time. Oh, you don't have the dragons. Oh, you are up 2 dragons. Fair enough. I think the last time I properly covered Age of Wonders 4 was about the dragons time as well. Is the chat duo? Or is that person muted in Twitch? Which person? It is... the chat on screen will show both YouTube and Twitch. And nobody should be muted. They're probably just old chats on Twitch because there hasn't been a lot of chatting. My guess. But I don't know. Get another god tile online in Pompeii. Gain culture when physicians treat the sick on a tile with a temple. Or science. Oh, I mean, they're both pretty good. I'll take the science because, if possible, I'd like to complete the tree. And we're pretty close. Oh, we're going to do that easily. That doesn't even matter. Back to Kame. Oh, boom. I could just pillage it with the pirate. And there is a milestone complete. Steel airship. I'm on YouTube chat. Hello, Twitch. Yeah, that's right. You can cross the divide. You can cross the divide. PvP or CPU? Oh. CPU. He said, thinking he's answering the right question. Let's keep Kame. And with that, surely he's gone, right? We've finally cleared the Normans. Oh my goodness. Phallus. Really? Phallus? I mean, now you're just trying to get me in trouble. And also being really annoying. Alright, fine, you can stay alive for now. Or... Actually, hold on. How many points would I get for taking it? That's just what I need. Pirates, roll out. Can we get another one for the gang? Not quite. 2 gold, literally 2 gold short. If you could have any civ and leader added, who would it be? Give me Venice, please. Give me Civilization 5 Venice, led by a Doge. That's all. Or, I suppose, I'm sort of partly obliged to also say New Zealand, please. So I'll sort of somewhat reluctantly, but I'll say that too. What about you, Finesser? Al, back in chat. It does. But it's not going to get it. We're going to trap it and destroy it. And then get the the military progress as a result. A handy little kickback. I mean, the whole time lurking. Thank you for lurking. Much appreciated. I'm choosing Venice as you love playing Tool. Yes. Me too, Steel Airship. Me too. I guess I'll have to do a Carthage Civ 7 game at some point as well. Not quite the same, but yeah, there's some similarities. Oh, we've finally found our allies' capital. I've been wondering where we've been sending all of our diplomats this whole time. We've just send them off into the fog. He would like to offer me nothing in exchange for peace. I reject. Reject that reject. Get the extra culture. You're just lurking. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Where's the best yield? Maybe a university, because we could get golden-aged universities. I don't know if I'll take them, but we'll try. Chuck a hospital down as well. Yeah. Oh, makes a little heartbeat sound. Oh, that's a cool touch. Time for an extra policy. Anything to boost yield would be fantastic. I don't see a single one. I mean, you know, I want the buildings or the adjacencies, not just yield. So we'll take generic culture boost. Thank you, thank you. Missionaries falling over themselves to get in here. I'm just really looking to collect some relics. Do you guys have any relics? Desperate. I've got a heck load of influence. Let's incorporate this city-state. Free town, may as well. No real downside. And Roma is sick again, come on. And the fleet heads out with no commander. I could build 2 to unlock England, but I feel like England not really a great civ in this game. I hear the war sound, and I don't think it's good news. I don't think it's good news. Oh, I thought that things were feeling a little bit too easy. Okay. Right. So these guys have just inadvertently kicked off World War III. Genghis has pieced out of his war with Friedrich. And you know, I'm feeling a bit scared about the Promised Land. Are we in danger anywhere else? I wonder if it was converting that tipped them over the edge. Holy 1491 culture a turn. Alright, let's piece out of this, dude. Congratulations, you get to live to fight another day. Muy bien. I've got, all of a sudden, much larger fish to fry. A little bit of cash on hand. So, Lancers have 50 damage. I'll buy one of those. Looks kind of scary. He says sort of hopefully. Right, tile. Dreadful yields. It's still got an observatory. Are you kidding me? Oh wait, no, that's a good thing. Okay. Keep up the great work. Okay. Let's just run straight in and see what we're dealing with. A little bit of visibility is very helpful here. Don't you what kind of fish me? Jesus. Have you heard the good word? Not quite enough. So, this man has arrived into Kame. This man has arrived at Kame. He's just going to stay there, and we're going to hope that we don't need a military to defend it. Ashoka, let's have a research collaboration deal, my friend. And continue to be even better friends. And then I think I slap the rest of these guys with a happiness and combat strength penalty. Let's give Napoleon 2, put him up at -5 happiness in all of his settlements, and a -5 combat penalty when fighting me. Rename the army Came to Kane. Oh, I can't. It's just a man-at-arms. Apologies. It's only the commanders that I can rename, and that dude is certainly not worthy of a commandership. Trying to help. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Let's fight Catherine's navy. These pirates might be able to come in and actually capture her ships. So I can build up my own little navy without having to build one. Thank you, Sovereign. I'm blushing. I'm not going to read that aloud. But thank you. One more district. Social class. I wonder if that'll give me the policies that I need. Gunpowder unlocked is going to be great here too. +1 science on each science adjacency. That's the one. Ditch the culture. Grab the enlightenment. Next turn, that should be done. And then I can change up the policies back to whatever I like. +5% food and settlements. 10% in distant lands. Cavalry units get an extra strength. Siege and naval units. Let's take the Niter. And it unlocks Prussia. Another option potentially for our poll, which will hopefully start very soon. Sorry, Genghis, I've got no influence left for you. I've spent it all embarrassing my neighbors. Wow, the yield. Wow. There it is. This turn. Thanks to that outstanding altar. Great stuff. Science is done. Who's next? +5 combat strength while defending in fortified districts. Could be useful. Let's grab it as a just-in-case move. And more resources into every city. Physician's going to clean up the capital. Yuck. Send a migrant up to Chicken Pizza. This poor boat is really stuck. It's going to have to flee all the way out here, but it should be okay, actually, because we're going to clean that city up. Migrants turn into population when you send them to new cities, if you're unfamiliar. I'm not sure if it was a unit in previous Civ games. I feel like it wasn't, but I can't quite remember. We lost ships. The fighting didn't go so hot. These ones are a little bit weak, but we have a healthy one back here. I'll see what I can do. Napoleon doesn't seem to have any dudes. It seems to be a war more of words than real power. Bards in RPGs should have Kiwi accents. Because they're so annoying. Always singing and dancing. Oh my god. Somebody shut that bard up. Agreed. Corsair was destroyed by Cog. Okay. Well, Cog's about to have its revenge. Yes! Well, that is awesome. Long live the piracy. Long live the Empire. Get me 2 more of those ships. I'm so pleased with their progress. Something so satisfying about seeing Catherine's ship convert from yellow to red. A subtle thing. Apologies if you're colorblind. You just have to believe me on this one. I doubt there's a lot more down this way, but... I mean, the missionaries are already here. As well... Someone over there, actually. Ooh, the scout ran into the wrong neighborhood. I'm surprised it's lived for so long. Sheesh. Let's do a quick search. No treasure yet. Man-at-arms. Sleep, sweet prince. You're Gucci. Okay, let me just refocus, rethink. What objectives do I have? What do I need to build? More good stuff. Okay. Yep. More walls. I'm a wall king, after all. Gives us a little culture boost. Yields looking adequate. Most of these buildings are about to become redundant. Fill out a few extra districts is probably a good thing for the wall culture boost, though. A couple of new pirate ships online. Treasure convoys. This way. Heal. Hopefully they won't see this inconspicuous little tent here. Okay, can we get the conversion off? You bet your backside we can. What is this little... Ooh, I'm a ghost yield. Sorry. little guy. Yes! Piracy! Unfortunately, she seems to like to destroy her own ships as soon as I pirate them. At least that's what happened last turn, but better that than destroying my pirates themselves. If she wants to supply her own cannon fodder, that's something I'll happily take. Where are we? Here we are. Yep, another one bites the dust. Ah! Let's try and bait her back this way a bit, I think. My pirate ships could use an upgrade. Nowhere near as good as these new ones. Model 2. Pirate Boogaloo. Huh. There's a dude here the whole time. Sid Meier's Pirates was an amazing game if anyone hasn't played it. Andrew is so right. If you see Sid Meier's Pirates on Steam and it's like $5 on a Steam sale or something, you should buy it. I love it. I made a video about it years ago. It's probably a very bad video. But it's such a stupidly fun game. Very quirky, very funky. A little bit civvy, but more, not really so much into empire building, more into, say, dancing on a pirate ship to appeal to a young bride, or investing in a colony as you make your way across, picking up new ships. It's awesome. Old. It's old as well, just forewarning. Doesn't look a day over 20. And was well ahead of its time, totally. Yeah, it's still fun. Like, the mechanics of Sid Meier's Pirates are still fun. So cool. So weird, but so cool. 10% culture in cities with a wonder. 1 culture and settlements for each resource assigned. Or +1 culture per age on great works. Ugh. Ugh. That one. To work my way down to these two, I think. Catherine, soon as we're actively fighting you, let's suppress your combat strength a little bit more as well. That should help with the whole piracy thing. We need a sequel with these graphics. Let's get Sid Meier's onto it. Surely there are some people sitting around licking their wounds who could be instead developing Sid Meier's Pirates. 2? Sid Meier's Pirate Redo. They'll come up with a good name, I'm sure. Here it is, folks. My wonder. +4 culture, +1 specialist limit in cities, with 7 current age walls. Acts as a fortified district that must be conquered, must be built adjacent to walls, in a city with 7 walls. I mean, that is not an easy feat. It's, my goodness, that was difficult. And honestly, the yield's not that great. I mean, the +1 specialist limit is potentially good. Probably a little bit late in the piece, but, you know, it's maybe alright. Everything else about it, though, is terrible. +4 culture, and it's a wall? Ugh. We're fine. We're fine. I'm happy to have it. Some great yields here out on the front line. A smart man would train units or build even more walls, but I reckon I can maybe get away with... Ooh. Shut up. I need more walls. The Wall King does not have enough walls. It's been mildly frustrating this game that you can't queue multiple walls in a row as well. Held a message for using a blocked word. Oh, you swore and my auto thing was like, you can't swear. I can't believe they're already selling DLC. Civ 7 is SHIT compared to 6. I mean, I'm not going to argue with you. Because I don't care. No. There are many people that do not like this game. There are likely people who will like this game in a year or two, just as was the case with Civilization 6. But I'm not going to put my money either way just yet. What was that bad sound? Gara Man... What it was that a... Did I lose a city-state? I feel like I took it. And I wasn't able to complete the wonder. Why? No way someone just beat me to it on that turn. Oh, the slap in the face is real. Is it just because of the plague? Buy a physician and quickly send them down there just in case it is. The plague has really quite rapidly spread across, even though my religion is here. Which is pretty annoying, not gonna lie. Rome is very slow-ma. Very slow-ma at building. Napoleon looked like a mad vampire. This dude up here. I love the cheesy little white smile on Genghis Khan's face. That one really makes it for me. Civ 6, yeah. I didn't really like Civ 6 at launch. There were many people who did. I just didn't. I wasn't alone. And I see the same thing playing out here again. Well, I don't know what to build here now that that wonder's been ruined. Very salty about that. Just build a freaking district, I guess. Suit yourself. It could just be the unrest. I'm hoping it's just that it's in unrest. Though, I feel like I probably had a notification saying, hey, Catherine finished a world wonder. There it is. It was Catherine. Stupid Catherine. Waltzing around here with her wonders. Thinking she's so cool. Oh, that's a slow repair. The capital is very sickly. And just in case anyone gets any funny ideas, I'm going to spend a little bit of money just making sure that everywhere has at least one wall. So that the opponent can't just march over it. Okay, Chicken Pizza can't get it because it's in unrest. Likewise there. This one should actually be fine because it's surrounded by friends. Just a friendly little place. Bad with the extension, it's good. Yeah, I agree. My opinion on Civ 6 is exactly the same. The base game now, even, actually, I'd say is probably pretty good. But the experience is much better with the 2 core DLCs. Same with Civ 5. Civ 5 base game is pretty lame compared to the version with the expansions. There's no competition, in my view. Should probably head back and upgrade still, even though it's tempting to just rush Catherine's pirate ships with everything we've got. I mean, her normal ships with my pirate ships, I should say. converting his capital city is appealing to me on a real trolley kind of level. Trolley. How do I like Ara? Do I think it could catch on more? I really like Ara. Art of History Untold. Particularly, I didn't really like it at launch. Like, this is kind of fun, but there are some things that are quite frustrating about this. In recent months, they've moved to reduce some of the micromanagement, and they've fixed almost any performance issue that I had with it at launch too. So, it's made some great improvements, and I think it's a pretty fun strategy game. I'm looking forward to seeing where it keeps going. Predicting whether it will get more popular or not based on those improvements is a little more difficult, though. I don't know. Sometimes things do have great turnarounds, sometimes they don't, right? It's entirely possible that Civilization 7 just sort of flounders around for like 2 years and then dies off. You might say it's already died off. I mean, stops receiving support kind of died off. Like, no one's playing it and we're not fixing it, rather than just no one wants to play it or watch it. In September, all civilizations in Ara will have their own unique units. Nice. Great move. Great move. Really looking forward to giving Firaxis another $129 for a better Civ 7. Another? You're buying it twice? Not a fan of resource management in 4X games. That's why you kind of bounced off Millennia in the open beta. That's fair enough. Hey, Future Tech. Millennia's was quite a gritty resource management system as well. We've just crossed over 69 live viewers on YouTube. A few more on Twitch. We're getting close to 100. Thank you if you've left a like. I'm sorry to ask again, but we're actually only at 32. So if we could all just, whoops, oh, I fell on the like button and I can't get up. That would be great. Continue the crisis. Ugh. And I can get one of something I don't quite know what it is. Maybe that's my unique settler. Or +2 science on hospital. Let's just boost the hospitals. At least I can read hospital. -1 gold maintenance. Sure. Not very great, but it'll do. Ara's free on Xbox Game Pass. Oh, that's right. I was wondering if it was still free on Xbox Game Pass or not. I'm glad to hear it is. If it's free, why not? Get in there. I think it's in very good shape at the moment. Patch 1, that update 1.4, which fixed a lot of the turn timer stuff. I think they doubled the number of regions on a map and a whole load of stuff. They made tools automatically applied, so the micromanagement around the resource management has been reduced fairly significantly, and it doesn't tend to get in the way unless you're saving up for something quite niche like a wonder. Otherwise, it's great. And I think in some updates earlier this year, they did things like, #1, add a true Earth map. I played that one for a video. That was good. Very good, actually. A great Earth map. And they did something else that I really liked as well. Oh, nuclear weapons. Okay. Lot of masteries to do. They're all really great. They're only going to take a turn. It's going to boost my culture, so let's research something kind of tricky like bureaucracy. Shout out to our German viewers. Guten Tag Deutschland. Und culture when physicians treat the sick. I mean, that's not even a bad thing. So, yeah. Or buildings improvements in districts and coastal settlements with a dungeon. Let's take that. Reducing the damage is probably better because it's kind of the damage that tends to be the most annoying thing. Ada was far more micromanagey. Yeah. Update 1.4 helped with a lot of it. Probably not all. I reckon they'll have more work to do on micromanagement, but it's at a point now where it doesn't really feel frustrating, and the tile system in the game is quite interesting as well. Of course, you're not playing with hexes, you're sort of playing with regions, and the regions can have maybe 2 buildable slots, or perhaps up to 5. Each region could have a resource in it, and you can build a building in it. Did somebody say more pirates? I think they did. Let's get them in there. Okay, could I please trouble you, now that we're at 90%, for some... Oh, we're full. Look at all these great works I have. I don't know where to put them. Wow. Oh yeah, could I please have some recommendations in chat while we're talking about Ara, which I love and would happily continue to talk about it, for my civilization for the next age. Because I'm going to be honest, Modern Age is my least played age, and I don't really know who to choose. Andrew, #1 chatter. All my hours, and I still don't know whether to launch on DirectX 12 or Vulkan. Or just play Sid Meier's Pirates. Pirates is probably the best option. I don't know either. I never know. I don't know the difference. I don't know why. I've tried them both. I don't seem to see a difference between any of them. That launch was bad. Oh, sorry. Old chat. The thing I didn't like was the fact that Civ was not so different, just often a flat bonus, compared to that with Civilization 7 difference. Yeah, you're right. And Civilization 7 does a pretty good job at difference. We could probably get some funkier ones in, I reckon. Italian Lazarus. An island where we put people to have the plague. Huh. Quarantine? Quarantena? Italian. You beautiful sounding French. You. Latin, of course. As well, most notably. That is really cool. Thank you for the fun fact. Oh my goodness, the sickness in these places. Plague. Capital was taking so long to repair all this crap too. Why is that taking so long? Like they're all just about full. Okay. Keep up the good work. Metal casting 2 for a little bit of extra production this age. Some walls for another culture bomb. I don't think I want to bombard, actually. I don't really think that's necessary. The Huns... not the Huns. The Mongols can keep me safe. Time for another pirate capture. Watch this, everybody. Oh. Blah, 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 blah. They're just cogs. I know. But it's still cool. What is this? What is this man? Is he a trade man? No, it's Napoleon himself. I think it's a Tajido. Whatever that is. A whole load of luck. Let's get the ranged units plinking at Napoleon's boats, because if he's just going to sit there with boats, then I will shoot the boats. It's fairly straightforward. Oh, run, you little dude. Luckily he can, for he's just a merchant, so he doesn't really care. Oh, name your religion, Urban. What's her culture at now? 1623 a turn. That is not so hot. For me. But we're doing fine. She's only at 7 cities. What does she know that I don't? Production on military building, production on quarries, medieval bridges, camps, woodcutters. I just completed all. Mercantilism, one of the very first civic unlocks. Truth is, you don't need civics. At least not the generic ones. Apart from found a religion, probably. Though the many of these policy cards, particularly the adjacency ones, have likely carried us through this game. Let's take poison ability for my pirates. They can now be poisonous pirates. Where are you running off to, Kathy? Get back here! Fire! Another one bites the duster. Making my own little navy. One, who is she playing as? Bulgarian ship at a time. I like Ara's masterpieces, kind of like Civilization 6 great works. Nice having real historic pieces. I wonder why Civ 7 went away from it with the codexes. Yeah, they are cool, aren't they? The little animations for them need a bit of work, but the actual things themselves are cool. I don't know why Civ would move away from it. Maybe it was easier to keep a semblance of accuracy if you remove the inaccuracies that leads to. I don't know. Maybe they just ran out of time, couldn't be bothered. Saw no point because nobody ever read it. Maybe like 80% of players just skipped the notification. I don't know. I'm just guessing. Right, let's get all these weak source ships back to base. Thanks, Catherine. The Promised Land is a little fortified city with loads of walls and all sorts of stuff. Mainly elephants with big guns on their backs. Well, it's not technically guns. Ah, milestone complete. Fun little intricacy here. I believe you can convert the city after the fact. Because obviously this one that I just converted was already mine. But it wasn't mine before. It used to be an independent power. I think the same thing works with capturing an enemy city if you have the crusade belief, which I do. Capture it, then convert it, and you still get the points. Cha-ching, cha-ching. What am I looking for? This one. Nice. Tidy. I think I'm going to get to there. I don't know about that, and we've already done that. Sweet. Any plaguers? Ugh. I'm sorry, the plague is destroying the the Mongol hordes before they can get across. Let's do a cultural exchange. And a science exchange. Me and Mongolia, we've got to stick together here. We've been allies through this whole thing. Like the Maya... Ah, this is the Maya song playing now, is it? The whoop whoop whoop. I can never remember which is which. I like the background music at the moment, though. Again, soundtrack. It's a solid soundtrack. Would I listen to it going for a run? Maybe not, but it's perfect for Civ. That one. Sehr gut. Mercantilism, machinery, and finally 10 turns until the end of the age. Granary in a brickyard. Oh boy. Really thrilling stuff. I think I can get one more future tech, yeah? 9 turns? Let's do it. Extra attribute point. And Genghis Khan is at war. I will support you wholeheartedly. Feel like this one will be you know, not the most difficult war we've ever encountered. And my navy's right here. It's actually just been slaying Catherine out in the South Phallus Sea. Phallus Sea. Oh, another one. Yeah, oh, goodness. We're doing well. For a sort of a ragtag navy that was pieced together mainly through the blood, sweat and tears of Catherine. Far. Not a lot of damage. Can I get any units here within 10 turns? Maybe from up here. But it would really just be a horse. I don't know. Okay, look, we'll do it. The Promised Land is now sick, which is terrible because we don't have any physicians nearby. 12 turns to get one. The elephants are sort of going to have to leave the walls. Otherwise they'll die to the plague. It's a bit of a mess. It's a bit of a mess, but it's fine. I think it's going to be okay. They came from Phallus. It's got to be the joke of the day. Just looking for kind of a rogue city with loads of specialists that I somehow haven't managed to stumble across yet. More walls. Again for the culture bomb and just terribly slow repairs on these sick places. I think it's because they're still sick. I mean, it has to be. Nothing else makes any sense. What is this? Oh, it's a treasure convoy. Ooh. I wonder where you're going. Wait, where would it be going? It's got nowhere to go. Interesting. I'd love to pinch it. You need to step out of the plague. Gonna send you down maybe to here now and try and steal my very first treasure convoy. I don't know about you, but I'm not sure that I've ever, at least intentionally, stolen a treasure convoy. Never have I ever pirated a treasure ship. I don't think. Some elephant on boat action going on over here. They're just sniping each other pathetically. The nice thing about stealing the ships is you can then, of course, upgrade them. So we had the opportunity to steal the ship while it was crappy and weak, bring it back, upgrade it, take it through to the next age, and have a surprise navy out of nowhere. Only regret is not having a naval commander. Hey, look! So Medina took the treasure convoy. What do you want with a treasure convoy? Huh? What are you doing? I feel like rightfully they should just cede that to me. That should be mine by right. There's the second phase of the treasure fleet challenge. Phase 3 will be, I believe, impossible. I've never seen it before either, Vivian. Can I levy it? Oh! Military only, maybe? Let's see. No. I can't levy it. Oh, great question, though. Good catch. I wouldn't have even thought to try that. The commander looks like a good buy, though. So, while I'm here, I'll take the commander. What if you took the unit above it if you'd get it? To get the treasure one below it. I doubt it. Oh, fiery ships that came. Any sick places at all. Anywhere at all. Missionary's gonna get a little bit sick doing his job, but he's okay. Do I love Beyond Earth? No. Do I love Beyond Earth? I've probably had moments where I've loved Beyond Earth, but I don't think it quite gets to love. Beyond Earth is an interesting one because it was a really terrible game at launch. Like, people mad about Civ 7? Oh my goodness. Beyond Earth. And then it went through these updates, it had these DLCs, I ignored it for years, and then came back to it while I was waiting for Civilization 7, thanks to a kind subscriber called Hannah who gifted it. And it was really fun. Like, actually, genuinely very playable, very enjoyable, quite different, of course, completely different setting to a normal Civ. I had a good time with it. I did. I love to take the mick out of Beyond Earth more than anything. Even though, like I say, these days, totally playable, actually pretty fun. Oh, look who's got another little city. Hello? The bombardment is intense and rich, and I think I'll be able to pull it off in time. Maybe. What's my favorite civ, Andrew? No need to be sorry. I don't think I know yet. I think my favorite civ to pick because they're good is Maya, because it gets you off to a great start and then you can kind of just go from there. My favorite civ, flavor-wise, fun-wise, I don't know. Steel Airship. I'm assuming you're talking about Beyond Earth. I haven't played it much, but when I played it, I enjoyed it. I love the different affinities. Yes, you are. In fact, the AI was competent. Ooh. Yeah, the affinities, those trees were quite cool. Kind of a blend, a little bit grand strategy feeling, actually. Much more grand than a normal way for a Civ game to structure that kind of thing. Oh, which Civ game? Oh, Civ 5. That one I can answer easily. No humming, no harring, no thinking. And I think in line with today's chat, we should give an honourable mention to things like colonization and pirates, various games, DLC packs, etc. that have made a big impact and or are goofy and fun. But obviously not my favourite. Civ 5 is my favourite Civ game, and I will live and die on that hill. Colonization fan, Al? I had a feeling you might be. A feeling. Sadly, I don't see a blue outline with these, so these missionaries are going to miss out on getting me the relics that I need, I think. Wonder if there is anything at all inside of this tree with an extra relic that I might have just missed. No. No. Settlement limit. Settlement limit. There's a relic. Ugh. Buried a little deep for my blood, I think. You love colonization, still play it regularly? I wasn't into it when it was a thing. And so, for me, it's one of those ones where I have to go back. And therefore, I have not really done it much. But I appreciate the love for it, for sure. I hear about it semi-frequently, considering it's, you know, not all that played and certainly showing its age. Mr. S. Civ 4 BYS for me. RNF was epic. Care to translate? Five is great. 6 is your favorite. You know what? We won't hold that against you around here. Civilization 6 blossomed into a great game. Beyond the Sword, Rise and Fall. I thought Rise and Fall, but I had it in my head that it was. I didn't know it was associated with Civ 4. Rise and Fall, Civ 4. Rise and Fall is an Earth map based scenario that simulates the rise and fall of simulations, but rise spelt like the grain. Right. Interesting. And then they reused Rise and Fall. in Civilization 6. Huh. And there's a fun little bit of civ lore that I didn't know. Rise and fall. Hey, achievement get! Apparently I've never been a militarist in this age before. Cool. Done. Man alive, this is turning into quite some age. After taking Phallus, we came, we saw, and we conquered. Let's keep it. Alpha Centauri, there had to be someone. I was waiting for it. Very cheeky. Very cheeky. If I pirate attack a land unit, do I get to keep it? I doubt it. Although it is a ship at the time of destruction. Oh. By the time the doctors arrived, it was too late for chillin'. Military and exploration is easy with religion. The religion makes a massive difference, doesn't it? Yeah. Crusade is a great help with auto-converting them as well. In fact, I would say Crusade maybe is more important. Well, I mean, you can't have one without the other. You can't have Crusade without religion, I suppose. So, actually, it's more of a building block. And a great one, thanks to the auto-convert. And then you get the times 4 points instead of simply 1 or 2. Maybe it should be times 3. They could nerf it. That being said, I've only just made it. That being said, it's deity, so maybe I should have only just made it. You've only properly played 4 Beyond Earth and 6. Huh. A 5 skipper steel airship. We won't hold that against you either. We won't. Is Civilization 6 more board gamey than Civilization 7, do you think? I'm not sure. Welcome, we just ticked over 69 live viewers on YouTube concurrently. Nice. Nice. You're also a 5 skipper. What are all these 5 skippers doing here? You guys are in the wrong neighborhood. That was a real finger crack, sorry. More walls for the culture bomb. Okay, we're sort of wrapping up this age now. And I'm just going to have to replace all of these with better walls in future, but... whatever. Do I want to quickly get some naval commanders online? I can't here because I don't have a ship. Let's just do a cultural festival. Celebrate how far we've came. Oh. A little bit of war support there as well, just so that he doesn't have full combat strength. Vivian, Twitch, dearly loves 3, 5, and 6. Most hours in 6. By a hair. By a hair. Mrs. S, an OG Civ 3 fan in the chat. Hoo-wee! Yeah, I reckon Civilization 7 is very board gamey. Civ 6 definitely had the feel too, though. Civ 5, I mean, it's fundamentally fairly similar, but maybe not. Maybe a little grittier. A little more old school PC gamey. Your old lols. I don't know if I've ever played Civ 3, or I say that, you know, there'll be like 5 hours or something. But in any meaningful way, nah. Which is a tad sad. Can we pirate a horse? No. As expected. Bean Memer, great name. If Civilization 7 has as much improvement as 6, it will become my favorite game. Currently it's still 5. I'm optimistic. Again, don't want to place my bets just yet, but if I had to, I'd probably bet on the optimistic side, I guess, because I'm optimistic for a long future. Long future. I think staying in the ocean is my best bet here. Just kind of stall this out. No point upgrading that because I suspect there'll be some free auto upgrades to happen in a matter of moments. Mrs. S. Played 7 at launch, put it down, new updates made it playable. What about it? Is it the legacy options? The little things like the advanced warning for the ages? 7 is going to be number 1. The best when it's done, Andrew. I really hope so. Because I personally quite like it. And don't actively hate games with ages. But I appreciate that makes me a little bit of a relic. Oh no, there's another... so many treasure convoys standing around here. There are 2 of them now. I wonder if I take this too. I don't really need it, and I don't know if I can do it in time, but we'll give it a whirl. A lot of the hate is the same humankind hate crowd. I've noticed similar comments, yeah. It's not my first rodeo of playing an unpopular 4X game with ages. Thankfully. And yeah, definitely, the feedback is strikingly similar from what it was a couple of years ago. Though, if I was playing Humankind after Humankind was released live, there'd probably be more people interested in watching it. Like 6 months after its release, which is about where Civilization 7 is, Humankind felt more popular to me, even though it was still very mixed and very polarized. Civilization 7 has been dropped by so many people. Now maybe, as I'm thinking out loud, maybe part of that is because it started from a much greater height than Humankind. So the comparison is a little bit different. Humankind was a new IP. Civilization has 30 years worth of fans. Some of them, no offense, of course none of us. Obviously none of us. But some of them might be a little bit stuck in their ways. A little bit older. A little bit grumpy. Maybe some of the above. I don't know. I'm going to stop offending people and take 10% production toward buildings. And also, change is hard. They did. I think they went indie a little while ago now. I feel like it was... Oh, maybe it wasn't last year. Maybe it was this year. Either way, they are... actually, Endless Legend 2 is being published by Hooded Horse. Rather than Sega, who were the Humankind publisher. Amplitude, the developer, and Humankind, the publisher, went their separate ways months ago. Many months ago. I'm also glad that they're shaping it for feedback, because ultimately, if people don't like changing civs, I don't love them so much that I'm going to be out there picketing in the streets to fight for them, you know? Like, I'm just sort of not all that bothered, enamored, phased, upset. None of those things really apply to me. Hey, I captured it by shooting it. So, I'm all for it. I think at the very least it should be a mode. At the very least. The classic mode thing. Absolutely. Yeah. 100p. Yes, Hooded Horse publishes Old World. Also Manor Lords. There's actually a long list, probably 3 times the size of my arm these days. They have really grown. Their library of games is massive. A lot of them are smaller indie stuff. Tend to do a great job as well. They did, yeah, they published both, and more as well. For some reason I can't think of a single example now off the top of my head. But I know that there are more from doing, like, Steam sale videos where I've been looking at all these different games and I'm like, oh, this is published by them. Oh, this is published by them. Oh, this is also published by them. When did their roster of games get so big? And generally very high quality, though granted many of them relatively untested compared to some of the bigger stuff that's coming out of other studios. Yeah, yes, Workers and Resources Soviet Republic, that's one. Against the Storm, thank you, Steel Airship. There was one that was, like, so unbelievably good. It's such an unbelievably popular game. Not in terms of player count, necessarily, but in terms of reviews, 100%, and I couldn't remember it. It's Against the Storm. Terra Invicta, another one. Yes, played that on the channel. Complicated. So interesting, though. Biggest title on the list probably goes to Manor Lords, I would guess, out of the ones that we've talked about. Maybe Against the Storm. Against the Storm is very popular, but again, it for some reason never really captured the kind of player count that I thought it might. Nothing like losing a battleship to a militia. Did I? Are you referring to me? Playing Civ 1 is horrible now, but opened your young mind so much and you're thankful for that. I bet it's horrible now. You know, it's hard to age gracefully, and that's got a lot of age behind it. Play a game of Civ 6 without gunning Oracle, and one of my favourite wonders. Good question. Yeah, it's like the old Great Library Rush in Civilization 5, another fan favourite wonder rush. Hooded Horse has been pretty consistent with publishing strong games and reasonably priced. Agree, Vivian. Agree. They publish a lot of great stuff. And, you know, maybe somebody starting with P and ending with Ox should be concerned. I don't know. I don't know. Movers and shakers and new players that have proven to be very good at what they do so far as Hooded Horse is concerned, at least, anyway. Mausoleum in 6? Oh, you're talking about Civ 1? Oh, that's good. That's good. I breathe a sigh of relief. See, I didn't get the reference, which shows how newbie about Civ 1 that I am. great grammar, great language, great England. Do I need a missionary? No! Get out of here. Let's just do culture. Which is now actually my top stat, finally. After turning that big lumbering beast around. Yes, Al. Correct. Civilization 7 needs more archipelago maps, because I loved an island start in some of the older Civ games. And I don't think that 5 really captures it very well, Andrew. Does it? So many policies. And I am just so at the end now that it doesn't really matter. There's a pirate who will forever be stuck. Somehow I've now got 3 ships stuck in here. I guess that's the downside to not resetting units on ages, huh? When did embarking become a thing? Oh, goodness, I don't know. Embarking's been a thing. You're right, at least Civ 5. I don't recall on 4, because 4 is also one of those games where, thankfully I have played it, unlike the more classic Civs, but my playtime in 4 is nothing compared to 5. And that's probably why I'm not a Civ 4 stan. Don't hate it, I just, you know, didn't really have the same exposure. I guess I'll take this treasure fleet, thank you very much. Oh, these boys are gonna have to hurry if they want to make it in time. Spread the good word to some random pointless cities that can neither get me relics nor any decent yield. Vaguely remember needing to load them into ships in 4. Right, so you do need to load them in 4. It is more accurate. I guess they got rid of it because it was annoying. Just a bit of unnecessary micro. You randomly got the Civ 4 Gold Edition at Walmart in high school. I don't even know before exams were, and you're hooked ever since. That's so cool. I love that. My Civ entry was similar. With I think my first physical Civ game was a gold edition of Civ 5. So it's actually not all that long ago in the grand scheme of things. Walls and temples everywhere. And a stonecutter, why not? 7 production. It's got a granary and a brickyard and a water puppet theatre. What a place to be. My first was a pirated copy of Colonization. Al. I tut. Civilization 6, you always end up linking settlers with military units anyway to keep them safe, so they don't get sniped. True, true. They removed the compulsion and instead made it a compulsory choice in Civilization 6. See, I've never really been a settler protector. Unless it's really bad, I'm probably just going to chance it. Fastest click in the West. think we can take this treasure to Kame. If not, Neapolis will be fine. Little bit closer. Barbarian horse archers have entered the chat. Yeah. Look, I may have had a couple of settlers stolen over the years, but generally, I like to think I've acted in a more efficient way. I'm kidding myself, I know. I like to scout it out first. I like to have a rough idea of the tiles, of course, because otherwise you're just sort of throwing a pin at a map and hoping to settle a city. But I probably don't have visibility, or I might have a little. That's my preferred approach. That's why I'm suck at Civ 6. 99%. It's time! They should really, maybe they've stayed away from it because it's too easy to gamify, but there really needs to be something other than gifting a city. Because why would I take this deal? There's nothing, you can't, you must have something. His unit, you can give me your units? You can give me your money per turn, you can give me your pearls, even? I haven't pillaged your pearls. Nah. Huh. Looks like he escapes this time. Just. Got very lucky there, didn't ya? Winchester. So if one goody hut's unleashing an army was an ouch. Ah, what a nasty jump scare that is. I like that. Reminds me of, am I thinking of maybe a game mode in Civilization 6 or something else entirely? I'm not sure, but I like that. You stumble upon a goody hut and then, I've died. Get around to playing Civ 1 eventually. I hope so too, but I don't know if I will. Try boom, new city. I do not, Great Gypsy King. I do not. Chat might though. We can hive mind some of these things. I don't quite yet. Anyway. Though I will say I was pleasantly surprised by Dai Viet here. Don't bother, just watch a video. Oh, I've watched some videos. I think I watched, I think it might have been the Yogs cast playing it. And I thought, man, this game is not visually appealing. Hoi vey. Wow. I think I remember thinking something like that. Yes, it was that series. Yep. I watched some of that. You'd love to see a Civ 1 stream? If you thought today's stream was lowly populated, I'd hate to see how few viewers I would get on a Civ 1 stream. Hey, Paisley Trees, good to see you. I love what you do. I am a rare person who makes content about Civilization and enjoys Civ 7. Yeah, we're in the same boat, well and truly. Welcome in. Do we have any sick little places looking for a doctor? No, we don't. Okay, well, congratulations. It's an early retirement. Okay, I have no way to delete the physician. I guess he can just sleep here on the beach. Not a bad spot, honestly, to spend your last days after curing people of the bubonic plague. Alright, we've made it to the end of the exploration age. Speaking of the plague, that plague is behind us. Let's move through, and crucially I'm going to start a poll as well, so that you can vote on who you'd like me to play. Let's take a look at the civs though, so you actually have a feel for what you're voting for. And listening to this music, I don't hear sadness, which must mean I did well. I don't think they finished that series either, Mr. S. I don't think they got very far at all. It would be a lot of laughs, yeah, at watching me struggle with a 30-year-old civilization game. I'm definitely not against it. Definitely not against it. It's tricky though, because my streams do not do as well as my videos by anywhere near in terms of like regularity and consistency. Right? 2 days ago there were 250 people watching. Today we have a little over 50. They're much harder to predict. They're much harder to count on. Which is why I'm hesitant to do a particularly funky one like Civ 1. but I will never say never. We've unlocked merging music with maths. The piano. Because Ada Lovelace is now level 5. Cool. Next age time. Will I do Ada in Great Britain? Oh, I think my cat wants out. Can anybody hear any background meows? Hey. You'd watch... I could be the #1 Civ 1 streamer, you're right. Timeline video like that would take so long. I'm not mad at it. And it would be super interesting for me to make. But man, it would take forever. Okay, we have quite a few options. It's time to start deciding. Buganda. Army, military, happiness receives lake bonuses. Great Britain. Hold on, Pipey, one sec. I've just got to start a poll. We'll have our own naval unit, a unique explorer, which I really dislike, and some average but decent buildings. Meiji Japan will get both a boat and a plane. And again, decent buildings. What do we like? Coast. We have a bit of coast. Okay, not mad at it. Mexico, I feel like we played them sometime recently. I'm going to skip over them unless someone in chat feels very passionately about them. We also have Russia, Prussia, and Siam, which would be our elephant successor. Quite a bit of happiness there. The great people thing, we know how I feel about this. Russia is cultural and scientific, with a rocket sieging unit and some food on farms, which is maybe not great for me. Prussia, cavalry, and a naval unit with a unique railroad. What did I think of Dai Viet? Haven't tried them, seemed weak. Yeah, okay, I thought the same thing. In yesterday's stream, people were voting for Dai Viet. Forgive my pronunciation. And I just thought, this is the stupidest decision ever. We have so many mountains. What are these lunatics doing? What are they doing? And, you know, it turns out, actually, it was quite fun. I can't back out and look at the map now because we're in the middle of the age transition, which is a shame, but it was decent. The culture bombing that you can pull off by having your districts together and then spamming out walls is great. The walls help if you're playing on higher difficulty, of course, because you'll be able to hopefully fend off invasions, maybe even just deter them altogether. Long story short, I liked it. I don't think they're S tier, but I reckon they're probably 1 to 2 tiers higher than what I would have put them at just reading over them. It was decent. Elephant unit, okay. Unique settler, not much better than a normal one, but okay. Culture bombing, I reckon they're kind of B tier. Yeah. Okay, what have we got? America. Unfortunately, America is locked because I did not unlock every civ. Unfortunately, Nepal is also locked. They probably would have made it to my shortlist. So, no Qing, no America, no Nepal. I see a Siam. I think Britain, Andrew, is a good option because we're playing as Ada and they're ours. Apparently Russia is also hers. Could include them too. Prussia. I don't love it. Oh wait, I was looking at Russia. I'm dumb. Cavalry with extra movement and combat strength. Ground attack unit +3 strength against land units. I do like to attack land units with planes. I'll put them on the short list. Alright, let me get this poll started. I'm going to be here all day. Where do I do this? Engage with your audience. Start a poll. I've got Siam, I've got Great Britain, and I've got Prussia. And those are going to be our 3 options. I have quite a few enemies in this game, so Prussia could be strong, says Vivian over on Twitch. I agree. Sort of. Who to pick for Modern? Let me know if you want to post a little, this is why I think it's a good idea. I would love to read them. But otherwise, our choices are Great Britain with their revenge naval unit, the Royal Exchange, the Manufactory. Then we have Prussia with a cavalry unit with +4 combat strength on friendly soil, as well as a... Oh, no, I did it again. I'm so dumb. Please just ignore me. Huzzah! The Prussian unique cavalry unit with extra movement and combat strength, as well as an aeroplane to bomb people. And finally, Siam, which would carry on that tank elephant thing. Here we have a tank disguised as an elephant. The Great People, which is just a sort of a Great People dice roll, roulette wheel spin, and +5 happiness on a bang. Okay, place your votes. Let it be heard. My vote maybe would go to Siam. I haven't really decided on what victory path we're going to take, though. There's a bit of war going on, so Prussia is not a bad take. Britain is a bad civ, generally, or at least a mid-civ. But they're a good fit with us. So I'm happy about all of them. Mirror's Edge making pirates walk the plank. Game dev tycoon pirating your games. Oh yeah, that is fun. I like it when devs take a tongue-in-cheek approach to piracy as well, instead of just a lame one. There's another game with a great example. What is it? I don't think it was San Andreas. No, I can't remember. Either way, place your votes. I'm going to go just for a real quick break because I need a glass of water with 3 hours in now. People are just tuning in, of course, at record levels, right as I want to go for a break. So if you're just tuning in, welcome. I think it's the chatting. I think the algorithm loves it when people chat. Pretty sure that's it. When you guys chat, viewer numbers tick up by like 30. But hey, I don't want to sound like a conspiracy theorist. And yeah, Paisley, I'd say they would just surpass your expectations, though they're probably still nothing to write home to your mum about. S tier, I don't think so. Solid B, though, for me. Solid B. San Andreas gave you cold coffee minigame if you pirated it. Ah, so there was something in San Andreas. Crisis Warhead with the chicken gun. Completely unfamiliar with that one. And I also love Siam. Yeah, my hope is that Siam will win. But I don't feel too strongly about it. Alright, BRB screen. You can watch my silly little face spin around inside of a 56-second microwave. I'll see you in 56. I'm so sorry I've been talking to myself. I did a big read on the poll. I said, welcome back. I replied to your chats. Okay. The poll result was very fascinating. We had a two-way tie in second, I should say, between Prussia and Siam, who tied on 27%, and then Great Britain won at 44%. Let me just repeat myself for what I was just saying. Miss Stress, good night. Thank you for chatting. Appreciate it. Civ 7 hype from Jay, unusual, and I'm here for it. And Andrew, yeah, just talking to myself like a dummy. Okay. We begin. And I was just sort of gasbagging about how Great Britain have science and money, and a lot of the stuff is a little average. But once we combine the two districts together, they get a bit better, giving a little bit of science as well. And the background music was funky, so everybody enjoyed it. Good to hear. Right, loads of notifications to get started, because the modern age has begun. You were browsing Reddit and enjoying the music, and that is good to hear. Because of course I take no issue with that at all. Given gain an infantry unit and a ranged unit in all of your distant land settlements. I'm guessing that is... What would that be? 1, 2, 3, 4... Might be able to get like 5 units. 10 production for settlements in distant lands. Okay. Yeah. What else do we have? 2 culture per relic in the previous age. Plus 44 is quite good. Or attributes. Early industrialization gives us 2 science on sawmills and gristmills. I feel like that is quite good. I'm going to grab that one now. I don't need a repass, I don't think. And then we have contagion theory. Hospitals become plague hospitals, so they will retain their yield. And universities could become golden age universities, also retaining their yield. I never know quite how good that is. Keeping the adjacency bonus, essentially, is how I view that. I feel like it's maybe slightly better on universities than hospitals. Not entirely sure on that either, though. I think I'll take the universities one for now. Plus 3 science per turn for each quarter. Whoa, that's better than those, surely. surely. We'll take it. I don't think I'll move the capital. Let's get 44 culture a turn from Deep Roots. And 10 production in distant lands, or 3... I'll take the 10 production and I'll take 1 militarist point. A nice little spread across some fantastic rewards. Got to do Benjamin Franklin as Great Britain now. Kind of a reverse Tea Party. No, it would be something a little different to that than that even. Yes, agree. Not today. Let's confirm these. Oil. So oil is for heavy naval units and cavalry. What is the light one? Factory resources. Everything's changed. But of course in this update everything actually hasn't quite changed. For some units have kept their position. The mighty ship of the line. Oh, the great British Navy is staring you down, and you best be worried. Ignore happiness penalty from unhappy... ignore unrest in captured settlements. Spit it out, man. The outstanding grocer. All of my advisors love it. Forgive me if it's a word you may not be familiar with. Groceries. Bit of an old-fashioned word, he said. with his tongue in cheek. 14 food, 2 science, and 2 culture. Let's do it. Probably want to save these ones with truly the best adjacency bonuses for really good tiles and really good buildings with really strong synergies. So I'm just going to slap a grocer out in the middle of nowhere. City Park. Happiness for mountains, happiness for natural wonders, happiness for normal wonders, and happiness on vegetation. So I can get 7 happiness out of it down there. That's one of the very good tiles that I was talking about. I can get a bit of science out of it here, though. Sure. Maybe I should do trade this time as well, hey? Buy a couple of merchants across the empire. I've got a lot of cash thanks to restarting. Speaking of, got to do this very frustrating thing of reconverting all of my cities. Excuse me. Reconverting all of my cities. I guess the upside, of course, is that it gives you flexibility. Maybe over time, Roma became something other than a city. Of course, in our timeline, that's all nonsense and impossible. Promised Land. They were all 200 bucks, and now this one is 1,700. I feel like there might have been an error there. I don't know. Heathrun. Hey. Okay, what do we got? We could be the tobacco king of this game. +6 production in a city with a railway station. We're British, we love the rail, at least we used to. +3 production to any other city. Get in there. Oh, so many factory resources. Oh, in a way, it's sort of, it's great, but in a way it also kind of sucks. Because, of course, we can't assign them until we get our factories online, which really incentivizes me to go hard on that. I think Elective Republic is the right move for +20 culture or science. They're both going to be very important. We've lost a lot from the previous age, thanks to losing a lot of the adjacencies and the really good stuff that districts carry through. Welcome if you're just tuning in. I see we've had a little uptick in new concurrent viewers. You've picked a great time to tune in because we've just started the modern age. So in a way, it's like a brand new delayed game start, except there's a bit of history going on here with relationships. Happy to do a catch-up if people want it, but also I don't want to bore regular viewers, so I won't just do it unprovoked, unincentivized, unasked. Let's go with unasked. Do I just beeline factory in that case? Electricity is very good as well. Urbanization, combustion, industrialization we need. Ditch all of the science buildings, though. I don't know. I'm going to do academics, then do that. Just so that I've kind of played both a little bit. Just playing the field, you know me, alright. Great Britain Civics, Pax Britannia. Which has my manufactory, and that's actually what I care about. Both of these. Same logic. Just gonna plow down and get all of it. Okay, 3 policy slots. What do we have from, looks like, mostly Maya? +2 culture to food, +2 food to culture. I think that's gonna be good. And then I guess, science on happiness buildings. Try and improve all of these buildings, which we've carried through the last age. So they've lost their adjacencies. They've lost a bit of their appeal. This should help to bring back some of that appeal. Just some. Where does our main commander need to go this age? Who's going to be enemy number 1? It looks like it's the New World and only the New World. So I'm going to do something rather dumb. And send almost everything to the New World. Our capital will be defended only by boats, seeing as 3 of them are now, as previously mentioned, stuck here. They'll actually act as a very nice defense, so we can afford to get rid of the commander. And everything else here must have perished a long time ago, because I don't have a lot of a military. Oh yeah, here it is. Can our boats help the Promised Land? Not really in any meaningful way. It might be a good idea to have one ship up there. It can snipe at these tiles. But it's not great. Speaking of not great, my positioning here is not great. I think defense is the only way to go. But also offense here, because we can tidy this guy up. No trouble should we need to. I sure wish we could build canals. Maybe they should add a Netherlands to the modern age. Because I do too. Although, functionally, how would it work? Would it be an extra layer on top of a tile, maybe adjacent to non-navigable rivers? Game design on the fly. 28... What? 28 happiness from a city park. Why? +1 for each mountain, +1 for each natural wonder, +1 on vegetation. And actual wonder. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, because that counted twice. I don't understand how that gets to 28. At all. But I'm going to take that. Oh, the bridges. Yeah, the bridges make me really happy too. Maybe they kind of just use the bridges texture, the bridges placement, the bridges design, and qualifications, and just actually just retexture it a little bit. That could be a sneaky way to add them in fairly easily. With 2 mountains there, that's a great tile, but as you look around, you see mountains and wonders everywhere. So actually they're all kind of good tiles. I'll build over that one, I guess. The double resource. It's painful. Every tile's a good tile in Civ 7, I feel. Which could almost be part of its problem, thinking aloud. So the early happiness when you start a new age tends to be quite important for getting the policy cards. But of course, if you can't go hand in hand with a good culture, then it doesn't matter. And at the moment, our culture is decent. I'm a little embarrassed that the Mongols are more cultured and scientific than me. I feel like they must have just stumbled into that and got lucky, even though they took almost nothing. What did they get? Patavium and for camp? Whereas I came, I saw, and I conquered. I don't get it. I must just be a noob. Let's use this field cannon for a bit of scout work. There could be a juicy, resource-rich settlement to be placed. A little supply town, if you will. A little bit of repositioning of the fleet. Let's finally get a naval commander. And we're just going to blockade Winchester. I'm assuming that's the pronunciation. Until they decide to declare war with me, or until I get bored. Should be more than enough of a blockade to take out whatever they can produce. If they look like they're getting a bit too strong, we'll chop them down then as well. Basically, if they move, I'm going to destroy them. St. Petersburg. Genghis Khan became Russia. Freddy became Prussia. Nepal for Ashoka. Siam for Catherine the Great. I feel like she's mad that her civ was stolen by Mongolia. And Napoleon thought, yeah, Buganda, that's a bit of me. Interesting move. Buganda. Winster. Winster. Oh, you're right, there's no chest. I thought I just went Worcestershire Shosh, but I shouldn't have. It's just Winster. Wince, as in to grimace, to frown, to wince. Okay. Winster. Winster, you're gonna be Minster very soon, Ster. Okay? Ster? There's a settler. Nah, we're not doing this stupid dance again. Just check. Are we allies with Genghis Khan? We want to be allies before we declare war. Great. And also, let's have a research collaboration and a cultural agreement. So that I am by far and away the greatest friend he's ever had. Let's go reconciliation with her. And let's send a boat or two to follow this settler, because I'm not letting it get out of Winster. Thank you, Steel Airship. Hey, Elon. Thanks for stopping in and saying so. I will do my damnedest. And I will get back to videos next week. Every now and again, I like to retry streaming. Is now the time? Now might be the time. I can make it. And each time it's super fun, and also kind of like, maybe now's... Maybe wait for next time. So yeah. More vids coming next week. Stay tuned. Declare war. Formal war. To war then, you rogues. Would you live forever? I certainly hope so. Oof. Can we get an F in the chat for for Prussia's only hope at salvation that was just sunk with one shot? I mean, yikes. Really a yikes. Let's shoot down some more. See, oh, I wouldn't want to be, Thanks, Heath. Let's get rid of this as well, just so that it doesn't cause any trouble. Nice. And Winster will fall. We have already lived for nearly 6,000 years. Where are the plains? Good question. It's 1756. Let me go plus 20% science for 6 turns and plus 1 science on vegetation. Boost my science up roughly equal to my culture. Roughly. Ooh. Quaintly seaside town of Pliska. Okay. That ship hopefully is going into early retirement. If not, it'll be a cannon in the sea. And then down here, actually, there's potential here in a future conflict with a very angry man, probably a convict, and also a very angry woman. So I might keep the fleet positioned down here. It's not a lot of good up here. I can't do a lot of defending of the Promised Land. +3 culture on ports and railway stations, or a single merchant. You know, I'm no genius, but I feel like the second option is the option. And she's come to settle what was her new world, which is my old world. Great game. And she's right on top of all of my resources. Let's get a wee town out there. Maybe there-ish, and just ensure that we don't have a disaster develop here. Let's get trading with Ashoka. Hopefully we'll end up with kind of a three-way alliance. Me, Ashoka, and Genghis Khan, the most unlikely trio ever. Versus Catherine, Napoleon, and probably a gone Prussia. Their one may be a little more likely. At least they're kind of close to each other, so if they had decided to, they could have. Our alliance is a little bit more geographically diverse, it'd be fair to say. Stab. The wonderful might of the British Navy knows no bound. It's like the Promised Land. When you refer to the Great War mechanic, are you referring to the ideologies and the role that they play still in shaping who fights who? Or are you referring to more of like an underlying AI gets angry, AI gets mad, relationships form, and then the game has some sort of process for sort of mimicking a Great War? The second part would be interesting. I feel like it's the first. Okay, do we want Electro City for a library? Sorry, a laboratory. Yeah, the ideologies. Gotcha. Yeah, they're an okay system. We'll encounter them soon, of course. I feel indifferent towards them, for the most part. I probably actually don't even need to rush all the way there, but urbanization would be... Whoa, 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 glitchy, glitch our us, glitchosaurus. There's flight. We'll see what we do. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. I need to master this to unlock the early manufactuary, and that's what I'll do. And then the technology pathway can change, potentially. Where did this line infantry come from? Yeah, get your ass up there. Downside to the units having extra moves, the clicks. Do we want to trade a ship of the line for a ship of the line? Sure. Oh my. Oh. Eat it. Yes! It's the small victories. Why? What is this? Ah! If you weren't here earlier. Yields, man. Yields. Used to be so good. I feel like a recent patch may have broken that a little bit. I don't know. It could also just be a me problem. Kathy, she's mad. And she's already planning her triumphal parade. Triumphant? Triumphal. Oh, okay, yeah. Parade after my defeat. Triumphal. These weird words with me. And there we have it. Oh, he's really freaking out. Looks like he's moving at 2x speed. Oh, and he's gone. See ya! Thank you, bye! Thanks for coming. And my critics said that my poetry would be my downfall. Cool, alright, player eliminated, finally, after 3 long ages. We've eliminated the Normans, Romans, Prussians from the game. And picked up a reasonable colony over here. You can see it on the mini-map. In the New World as well. I mean, like, we can do dumb fights if you like. I think it's time to purchase my buildings, because these buildings make money, so let's make them. It's very important that I build them on the same tile, so everything that's on the tile needs to say overbuildable, otherwise I ain't overbuilding it there. This one, pavilion, menagerie, so it's very cultural. Let's do it. What I actually came in here to do was buy another military unit so that I don't lose this city. So I'm just going to waste a little bit of money on one of those. And then forward settle the crap out of her. Just for paying the favour. I don't know the reference to the Endless Space 2 Academy quest, but I do know the Stellaris Crises, and I like them a lot too. I mean, of course, Civilization took its own approach to crises, but then didn't here. At all. Nothing in the modern age to worry about. I suppose because there's no age transition, but... yeah, it's a strange one. The crisis events in Stellaris are awesome. The first one that I played, I think, probably quite genuinely scared me. What's going on? The entire fabric of the game that I knew has been thrown out. What is this? Ah, kind of thing. Oh, Came is not connected. There you go. Sweet. We are off. Would be cool to have an actual Great War. Yeah, I mean, it could be a crisis event, right? And it could build on the kind of relationships that have already formed throughout the game. It would be really bad if it, I feel, if it was this kind of really forced thing, though, that just plummeted people into war and said, yep, you're in war now because it's Great War event time. I reckon people would hate that. The final E2 quest pits those who want to revive the Rejuvenators against those who don't, Defenders. It's interesting because you can end up at war with factions you're aligned with. Kind of goes against me. And you'll be at peace. Oh, okay, there's more. And you'll be at peace unless you are in a special node. And then you can attack your allies. Oh, interesting. Civ players would love that. They love change. Really an open-minded group of individuals. Oh boy. I'm choking on my own ambition. I'm just kidding. Not us. Or actually, I'm serious about us. Kidding about them. Another great city park should be placed down, or 9 science. How far away are we from that? 2 turns. Okay, let's do something that takes 2 turns instead. Merchant. Extra money. Can't go wrong, and I often forget them. Royal Exchange, we'll build it instead of buy it, because there's no space to build it, or buy it, and no cash, crucially. Okay, that's got the Golden Age University. That just has 2 generic A districts. Resource, navigable river. Okay, it likes navigable rivers, so... Ah, but I can't build it in the capital, no. This one, maybe. Navigable. Yeah. We'll build a great manufactory when it's ready by preserving that tile for it. Just finished Antiquity as Greece. Bean memer. Should I be Ming or Norman? Okay. Ming or Norman? Let's see. You're playing as Greece. Who's your leader? How do you get it show overbuildable? Is that a mod? No, it's part of the game now. I'm not playing with any mods. They've changed tooltips and yields, sometimes for the worse. Yikes. A little bit over time, and that was one of the changes. I can't remember which patch. Leader is Augustus. My pick would be Norman. Not just because it is a natural fit for Augustus. But to be honest, both great picks. If I knew a bit more about like the map and stuff, I might be able to give a better guess, but that's my guess and I'm locking it in, Eddie. I'm locking it in. Norman or bust. Okay, Granary providing 3 culture now. A great build on a nothing tile. Fishing key, equally. Super cheap. Brickyard, chuck it down on a nothing tile. Saw pit, nothing tile. All of them, right? Just build up that base yield, and then we'll get the Royal Exchange. Its friend likes navigable rivers. It just likes quarters or wonders. So placing it relatively centrally is going to be a good idea here because we don't have any natural wonders. Physical wonders. I mean to say, we do quite literally have a giant natural wonder. I wonder if that... I've said wonder too many times. Overbuildable hospital and a Golden Age University, so I don't really want to knock that down. Temple and City Park. City Park is new, so I can't overbuild that. Gristmill was ageless, so I can't overbuild that. That was a bad place to put it. I'm sad about that. Okay. I guess here it is. Or here. No, that's got the city hall. Let's get rid of this mine. At least then we'll be surrounded by a lot of districts. And the Great British Navy. Hoover up another boat. And let's see if we can plot out some kind of stealth attack for when Napoleon declares war on us. Because as far as I know, we don't have a way to attack Catherine. That being said, I also know that this is a dead end. Probably the top and bottom of this is as well. One thing Civ 7 doesn't do very well is varying that gap. That gap is almost always fixed, seemingly, at about the same number of tiles. Yeah, have a look at it, Sathi. I think it's default. I'm not playing with any mods. This is just pure, unadulterated Civilization 7. How are the huge maps in Pangaea? Huge maps, great. Pangaea, as you might expect, and arguably not that dissimilar from other map types. Jake, that's my view. And the wonderful town of London, I don't know if you've ever heard of it, has just been established. Let's get an OP grist mill. Push out our borders. Sawmill on top for efficiency. Granary out on that nothing tile. Woodcutter to go with it. Expand out on top of the coal, granting our light naval units a bit of a strength, combat strength boost, and grabbing some more tiles. Take that, Pliska. Then get this thing back over there and keep plodding away at her. Do we have any other units we could pull over? We have one. Count him. One. The beauty of living in peace times. With one friend that you can make friends with from the beginning of the game and never lose them, top tip for Civ 7, is that you can kind of leave stuff undefended. Yeah. Pangaea. Eh. Huge maps though. Yeah. Yeah, good. Yeah. Bigger. The extended player count is probably the best takeaway from them. Okay, well that's navigable, so if we needed to we could send in a line of boats. He's now absolutely furious with me. And soon as Catherine's fighting a nothing war, we can drain her of happiness, life, love, liberty by cranking that up, so we'll do it. What do we have here? Revolutionary Fire. 3 culture on radio. 2 line infantry, but it cost me. 800 happiness. I'll take the line infantry. I'm a little short on land units. I hope that they're going to appear in the capital. We can march them over to London. Let's try and get a little peek. Our ships don't have great vision, is the downside here. We can trade with Kampala. Okay. Gets us a bit of vision over it. It's well and truly landlocked. Very dense looking Bugandan city as well. Vichy, France. Vichy, France. I never know if it's chi or she. But either way, eat your heart out because that is it. Oh my god, it's a, I was just about to say, no way, it's a cultural landmark in the modern age that the AI hasn't flagrantly, frantically rushed toward, but here it comes. I have a unique unit, but we haven't unlocked it, right? So I guess I just concede I'm not going to be able to get artifacts. This often happens to me, the artifact one. The AI is just... like, if you thought I was complaining about the AI being fairly good at the other ones, which is debatably a good thing, this one I find is actually just impossible. Mainly because of this. Right, look, here's a freaking Mongol explorer. I should get natural history. Kind of a me problem as well, I admit. I didn't focus it. Perhaps if I had focused it, I might have been able to compete. I tend to find, even when I do, I am not able to compete, however. Where is the... Where is the Royal Exchange? I forgot which tile I put it in. Why does the game not have a built-in overview? Where is it? Am I blind? Stonecutter's Sawpit. Bazaar Kiln. Guildhall Dungeon. Bank Grocer. Granary Brickyard. Sawpits. I don't know. Oh, man. Can someone help me out in chat, please? Somebody is currently ripping their face off at how frustrating it is that I cannot find the Royal Exchange. I'm just looking for the words Royal Exchange. Guildhall Dungeon. I'm going to say them out loud. Bazaar Kiln. City Hall Temple. Inn Hospital. Menagerie. Okay, I found it. I'm sorry. Oh my god. AI just rushes with Explorer spam. It's total Explorer spam! I wonder if the AI gets a... I wonder if the AI automatically spawns them or not. It might. This whole damn sea is fairly safe. Let's push this way. We're gonna get anti-settler blockade in place. Oh, you want to go out and settle the new world, do you? How do you like these apples? The graphics were super readable because everything was color-coded. Yeah, you're right. There's sort of a homogenization almost because of what I think is fantastic art style. But the downside to it is it does sort of look like a city and that things sort of look similar. I feel the solution is just... It doesn't actually have anything to do with the art style, though. It's a user interface solution. And it just needed to highlight that tile. That was all. That's all I want. I'd just like a highlight to show me where it really makes sense to build it. High bombard strength for attacking fortified districts. Don't mind if I do. We can get a quick grab off of Catherine City here and then maybe just force into the war. We need to improve our trade relations with Genghis Khan so that we can send a new merchant, which I don't think I actually needed to walk over there in the modern age. However, crack that one online this turn. Can he find the district that he placed? Yeah, this is a problem. I may have made a slight boo-boo. Looks like we're not getting the district in the capital. What we will do to make up for it is place it down somewhere with good yield. What a dumb move. Let's not do the same thing here, eh, Chief? Alright. Manufactory... Royal Exchange. This tile. Queue them both up. That should remove the, what should we call it? The friction that I've faced thus far. The Promised Land City. And Tikal can get all of these resources. Neat. Oh, no way! There's a cheeky cliff here that I didn't see. I was wondering why, vision was a bit strange. Couldn't see, couldn't move. What's going on? Ah, there's a rogue cliff. We'll take the deal with Genghis Khan. Keep him happy. Keep him calm. Genghis Khan. They'll call him. I don't think the Bombard will have any issues literally just dropping a bowling ball down this cliff, though. Aha! Old nerd over here's made all the calculations, and fate will do the rest, apparently. Very well. +6 culture on natural wonders. Ooh. What do I need now? Cities with both a great work and a resource receive 4 culture and 4 science. Yeah. Three gold on buildings and towns, and if you have positive gold, positive or 0, units receive extra combat strength. I think we'll go for political theory first. Ideology will be important. Let's work our way through. Oh, hold the phone. Boat! Get back here. This guy's declared war on us. So, it's time to get shooting. And maybe buy a couple of units here too. This city looks just a fraction weak for my liking. Line infantry, maybe? Just generically kind of good. Stand there, do nothing. Yep. Cool. Ship. Where do we want to go? It's hard when you can't see anything. Let's go just straight down the guts of it, see what we've got. Okay. Okay. Deploy out a whole lot of ships up there. Let's send another couple over this way. Again, just sending out the feelers. Beautiful wall around this. Look at that. That is a nice looking tile. Okay, are we at a world war yet? It kind of looks like it. Let's see what old Genghis Khan is up to, because he'll sort of be the teller. Come on. Okay. Yeah, it's a world war. 3v2, although I'm not technically allied with Ashoka because we've never gotten along all that well. You know, there's some beef there that's been lingering. And so we have mutual friends. We kind of get along. But we wouldn't hang out outside of that mutual friend, if you know what I mean. It's tricky. We have a tricky relationship. Sinking their units while they're in the water is obviously fantastic. Ooh, there's a navy in there. City defenses, though. Sheesh. Snipe that one over there, try and defend the rest of my ships. Fleet commanders, no experience, but they're really enjoying the ride. Or the single one. Let's extract a bit of Catherine revenge while we're over here too. Slowly plink away at those walls. Couple of gunners inbound. Should this one go somewhere? Nah, let's just keep pushing. I'll send this boat up to do a little bit of scouting around the top here. It's possible there's a way through. I don't see a lot of enemy activity, though. I just see a lot of empty land. So I don't know what's going on. Right, where's our commander? We're about to do some fighting over here. Bring him over. Surround him. And then start to take a couple of shots. Naval units are probably the biggest threat. One a turn. Taking quite a lot of damage, but one a turn's okay. Try and clear our way through this canal. Yes! Naval units within the command radius when attacking land. Naval units within the command radius when attacking fortified districts. Ranged attack distance. Deal reciprocal damage when defending against range. Okay, let's move to that actually. I kind of want all of those. They're all kind of good. Maybe a little bit more balanced than the land-based tree in general, actually. Sorry about that. I should have taken a break. I had to reply to something. My bad! Let's carry on. Quickly sweep it under the rug, pretend like it didn't happen. Quick! Holy cow, look at the yield. Why is it all so good? So varied, rather. It's just that tile. Fair enough. It's because of the adjacency. Okay. Schoolhouse in that case then, I think, is probably the best one. Let's get 8 science down. What didn't happen? Exactly. How? You're on message. I like it. Overbuildable, overbuildable, overbuildable. Next to 3 districts. That looks like the spot. Roma begins its development. 12 food in this little town that could. Oh yeah. Gonna have to fall back. These districts are within range of Napoleon's navy, and I have no way to fight it, so we just have to hide. We have to cower back here in the Promised Land. Cut through this way, defend from the top, because it seems like, unless he brings a land-based army, I mean, even if he does, there's really no sniping to be done from that coastline. Boom! Can you shoot that far? No way. Oh, we need to upgrade. Okay, run. Fly! Fly, you fools! All of them, actually. Stuff it. full-on retrofitting about to take place, and maybe we can give them a couple of friends. Like a friendly land ship. Ho, ho, ho. Or our unique Revenge, the Tier 2 unique heavy naval unit. Enemy units and tiles adjacent take 25% of the total damage done to the target. Enemies and tiles adjacent to the target take a quarter of its damage. In other words. Forward, march! All of the modern age units look cool. Look at this big cannon. Texture on it. So unnecessarily detailed. I love it. Looks like the upgrade is extra important because it's taking me to my unique Revenge as well. Ship of the line goes straight to Revenge, I believe. Gonna need someone to cover the retreat, someone with a bit of strength rather than a weak ship. So we'll put the weak one with the commander and try and just sort of pew pew, sort of cover our retreat. Send in the new, brand spanking new 1784 official. Can't keep up with its little thingy. It's the Great British Revenge. And it's coming for you, America. Your tea, taxes, whatever else you were mad about. Upgrade to Revenge for 10 gold. Upgrade to the next tier, which gives 5 combat strength. 10 gold. Deal of the century. Little Mongol explorer, Russian explorer running through. Building battleships 100 years before everyone else. Oh, absolutely, and I'd never say no to an Avatar The Last Airbender reference. Great reference. I saw, I didn't actually watch it, but I saw the trailer for the new live-action Avatar movie, something about fire. Man, they've been making those movies for ages. I'm pretty sure I was a little child when the first one came out. Maybe I was a teenager, I don't know. Years sort of blur into one. Happiness everywhere, just in case we run into some ideological conundrums. The healthy ship's back. Oh. It's thinking. No, that should be good. I do like a good boat. Yes. Okay, good distinction. I am referring to the Blue Avatar franchise. I'm not referring to the live-action Last Airbender show that came out last year. Was that reviewed very poorly? I feel like it was. And I'm also not referring to the other live-action Avatar movie that also probably came out like 15 years ago, which they set up like it was going to have a sequel and then it just never did. And it was not a very good movie, unfortunately. The anime, though, the OG show, loved it. I loved that show. I haven't watched it in years, but I loved it when I did. Plus some animated movies planned. I hope they live up to the show. Tricky. Tricky. Ah, change. The classic enemy of the people. Didn't I just do that? No? Ah, yes, I did. Plus it tried to cram everything into the first season with 8 episodes. Favorite part of Civ 7? Favorite part? I prefer the... If you mean ages, I prefer the first age. Though the exploration age can be quite fun. Favorite units? A little bit counterintuitively are actually the modern age units. I love these modern boats. I love the airplanes. Favorite part of the map? Navigable rivers. Is there anything else that really stands out to me that could be a contender? I'd have to think on it a little more. I don't think so. Welcome in if you're just tuning in. I see a big spike in concurrent viewers. Anyway, of course, people are coming and going throughout the whole stream. Had, by the looks, about 1,000 different people come through, which is cool. Currently at 70 viewers and 64 likes. You can do this! I believe in you! Lisbon. We should probably be friends just because we're quite close to each other. So I'll befriend them. And the Great British Navy can just plink at the side of Thera. There could be another huge push over the top here. Let's commission 2 revenges. One and 2. And that one's Dunsky, so let's get defense back over to the left side, I think. Maybe a couple of Russian units to tidy up here. Siamese units, rather. Lovely stuff. Oh, gunboat diplomacy, that's right. One, two, three, and... No? No upgrade? No upgrade for the ship of the line? Okay, you just heal. Precious. Oops. Why did you deploy there? It's the last place I need you. What building is there? A brick out and a saw pit. I guess it's because something else was occupied. Most unusual. Fire! Sink them all! Sink them all! Feels good. You will ally yourself with a Shoka World Renouncer. Sure, let's do it. Let's make it official. Okay, we'll tie the knot. Yes, alright. Invite your family, okay. "49 turns for an Oxford University makes me very sad at the productive capacity of this place. What is going on? 14 production. What happened to Tikal? Oh. The old towns forget their specialization when you move through the age trick. Love it. I'm surprised somebody didn't tell me how stupid I was in chat, actually. I guess it's one of those things that's so easy to not notice. Yeah, fishing town. Sure. Lots of farms, but also lots of mines. I found the Royal Exchange, and it only took me a couple of minutes. A couple of seconds, rather. Jeez, a couple of minutes, that would not be ideal. She ain't happy about losing this Ford Settle city, is she? Goodness. Alright, I'll bring the mortar back. It is a lot like forgetting to upgrade a galley, yeah. And I think, that, of course, also part of it is a me problem, because I just assume that the town wouldn't need to change its specialization. You know, like, I don't even think about it. Clearly. Just keep sinking units, farming experience, farming Napoleon to try and reduce his ability. And then the Catherine approach is going to be an influence-driven one. I don't have any more influence, though. We're a little low on that. Could go for a cruise with this tank, though. Kind of sitting here doing nothing. May as well. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. What is this song? Is this Great Britain? I feel like it's not. Must be a generic age one, or maybe a Maya. Maybe the Maya again. Maya? Ada. I'm not sure why I can't choose a production. Choose to produce the manufactory. Is there a dude on it? There must be a dude on it. Ah, he stalled my production. Beautiful boats. Just superb. I don't know if it was Qing music or not. I recognize it, but I couldn't place it. I'm not very good at song names, to be fair, generally, so I'm probably not the best person to ask. Avatar is an amazing show. I have returned. Welcome back to the #1 chatter. We're just in the middle of World War -1. The year is 1794 CE, and the world is absolutely at war. If you're just tuning in, it's the modern age. We've played through this whole game live on stream, deity difficulty, online speed, and feels dub-worthy. Farizul. Just bought the game a week ago. Don't know why so many negative reviews. The game is awesome. Coming from 5 and 6. This one's the best so far for me. What an unusual piece of feedback. Great to hear. I'm glad you're liking it. I like it too. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here on a Friday afternoon. Oof. The Great British Pillage. Boom, boom, just bombarding from all sides. Oh, goodness. Farming the XP for our naval commander. We'll get the splash ability, and that will let us get +5 combat strength for naval units within the command radius. I love the early iron-hulled ships, which is one of the reasons I love Anno 1800. Wouldn't mind a civ game entirely in this era. Industrial age civ. Well, lucky for you, you can just start in the modern age. And there's no such thing as death robots, so you kind of only get to nuclear, maybe a little bit far though. Not quite capturing the magic of Anno. Anno 117 comes out later this year as well. Equally not capturing the magic of the Victorian industrial era, 19th century period that you're talking about, but interesting nonetheless. Railway station takes up a whole tile and can be used for transport. Does that matter to me? Nah. Finish up that manufacturing now that the opponent has decided to leave. Been kicked out. Oh, he decided to leave. Yeah, I'm sure he did. Okay. What have we got going on here? It's the British Navy calling. Hello? Hello? Britain's here. Kaiserpunk. Ah, that caught my attention. Still, a while back. Never was able to fully grasp it though. Cool aesthetic, I agree. Little light. Let's get some real guns up in here. I love this. Love these units. Look at that tank. I mean, that is so good. It looks awesome. A land ship, I should say. Grab a few mountains for the production, for the happiness, and because they're just generically cool tiles. I don't need another reason. Slap a railway station down in the middle of town. Pompeii, a town of 40 population. I've never built one of these new urban centres. And that's very much an urban centre in name. In form. Even. The one shot. I love the one shot. Sadly not one on that elephant, but we'll harass her a little bit from the seas anyway. Nope. Nope. And a little bit of airborne. Nope. I said nope. Ah, I can't see it. Really? Okay, let's get you out on the peninsula then. Extra combat strength coming in handy. Hopefully. Wasn't that shot good? It was so like... just wham! A bit like that one actually. And the bombard animations. Low key, pretty funny actually. It's quite satisfying. 20% culture or 20% science. Let's go science for the military units and stuff. +2 science for specialists, but they eat so much food. Sure. About an extra 70 a turn. Hello to you, Corey. Welcome, welcome. We've just crossed over 69 concurrent viewers and almost 69 likes. That's a double nice. Hey, Corey. Boom! Blow up units, burn down tiles, just generally be the greatest nuisance I can be. Fortifications. We shall fight on the beaches. Will it be Unit 1, Unit 2, or Unit 3? We'll take Unit 1. Because the rest of these guys should be able to pepper the rest of them. Yes, we've cracked in. Alright, let's take all those tiles. By take, of course, I mean occupy. We'll move away from Min Nefer. Because actually we need to focus fire on clearing out this much weaker and maybe actually less accessible, but nonetheless much weaker city. So let's plough the entire might of the British Navy into that. Both leaders' units receive +3 combat strength. Ta. Let's get a railway station. How did you make a field gun? You know what? That is just not my problem. I'm out. Elephant versus land ship. You know how it goes. And the two probably least useful ships of all time because they can't quite get through this flat grassland. So they're just going to pillage Thera for a while. What's further upstream? A big city. Eat our way in, slowly but surely. Let's do a... land target with, I think, just one. Basically just one. Okay, that one didn't do it for some reason. I'll manually do that then, that's fine. Let's keep sailing. Could go in there and actually hit that, potentially. Don't know about the visibility. But there's also a small chance that we might be able to get around the side of the map. Around the top of the map. Let's have a look. I think even though my specialists are about to be even more hungry, I'm going to try running humanism as well as social science. Really hungry, really unhappy. I've just discovered a natural wonder and I accidentally skipped the cutscene. Dang it, I love those cutscenes. +1 food and +1 production on tundra terrain in this settlement and a natural yield of 4-8. Food to happiness. A whole lot of coal nearby. Time to choose our ideology. I wonder if any of my friends have picked one yet. Where do I see it again? Aha, here. Democracy. The Mongols. Big lovers of democracy. Oh no. Nepal's taken fascism. Siam is communist. And Buganda is fascist. Right. An interesting conundrum. I feel like democracy is my best bet because then me and Genghis Khan can buddy up. If I take fascism, I'm lining up with both. No, actually I'm not. I'm lining up with sort of one from each. So that feels like a bad idea for everybody involved. Communism is just Siam. So I have to take democracy. How boring. Let's have a look. Happiness from specialists. Culture, diplomacy. And what's our actual big thing? It's hard to even say. Nothing good space racy. Railway station synergy with the fascism. But look, we've been with Genghis Khan the whole day. I think the whole day for the whole week actually. Stream week. So we'll stick with him. Democracy it is. We love a bit of democracy around here sometimes when it comes to poll voting. These ships can't get in, so they've changed their mind and they're going to come over here and harass this other city. Boom. We'll buff out this new town a little bit. Treat the people to things like a grocery store. Some extra resource, bit of land growth. How handy that we picked up an extra coastal town. All units gain poison, +3 combat strength against the wounded. I'll take free speech. Have I ever built the mausoleum? The trouble is I get my civs confused. I'm like, yeah, I have. And oh, wait, no. Wrong civ game. What is this? Musical chairs. Ah. Oof, don't even try and out-navy me. I was navying before you were born. War of the Tropical. Let's have a look-see, see if we can get lucky. Oh, well, we could harass one of her allies on the way by. I mean, it would be rude not to. Truly rude not to. It feels a little mean, but I mean... I don't know. 9 food. You bit it, buddy. Where do we need a boat right now? Up with the rest of them. The other 3, I mean. Thank you, Cookia. What is... Okay, there's like a ship. Oh, there we go. It fixed itself. Neat. Let's keep it. That is good. I just need a drink of water real quick. I was going to end the stream, but I don't think I will just yet. I think we'll just call it a little break and see how we go. I will be back in like, I don't know, maybe 2 minutes-ish? I'll be back momentarily. Actually, I'm super sorry to cut that. I'll end that now because unfortunately I didn't quite realize just how much the day has got on me, and I need to go. So thank you for tuning in today. It was a bit of a slower start compared to yesterday, which was a bit of a slower start compared to the previous one. So moving forward, there will be live streams again, but I don't quite know when. It does sort of, unfortunately, have to be a second priority. But they will continue. Will this game continue? That's a good question, and I'm not quite sure. My goodness, it's been an incredibly fun one though. Reasonable start, good mid-game. I feel it's coming towards a win. I wonder if the stats show that. Kind of. It's still a bit early in the age, but I feel this is a winning game, and I would really love to have finished it today. But I'm sorry, I've just ran out of time. We probably needed an extra, I probably needed an extra 2 hours of time. Maybe an hour, maybe 2 hours. Hard to say. Either way, thank you for joining me throughout this whole week. Whether you were just here for one stream, or whether you made it to all 4 of them, including the test one. I'm really grateful to have you here, because when you're not here, there is no reason to do a show. So, thank you for watching. Some real regulars throughout the week as well. Steeliership, Andrew, you've been here a lot. Al, I think you've been here every day. Devilish every day, except today. In fact, all of the mod team, I think, turned up at one point or another. A Sovereign, super regular. Yeah, anyway, I should stop saying names because inevitably I get to a point where I have to stop and then I end up missing people out. So, thank you for watching. Thank you for joining me. Thank you to Devilish for the 2 super chats yesterday, and thank you to everybody for talking away in the stream here with me. Thanks for keeping me company. I will see you wonderful people, likely with some videos next week. Yeah. All right. Take care out there. Have a great weekend. I'll see you next time.